I swear to God that is the quickest 5 minutes of my life every single time. Hello and welcome, everybody. Night streams are back. That's right, I'm back to streaming at nighttime. It is 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I hear like fireworks or something. What the heck are fireworks? They literally started right when I started just start talking to you guys. What the heck is fireworks going on for? Or is someone shooting a gun? I don't know what they're shooting fireworks on, but literally as I started talking to you, some fireworks started going off outside the house. All right, welcome everybody. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. That is the quickest 5 minutes. I'm sitting here sending tweets and doing stuff on Discord and organizing stuff. Oh, speaking of, I got to click over here. Man, that is hard to do in 5 minutes. I'm telling you, man, that is tough. Because I got a lot of stuff going, everybody. I have 6 screens worth of stuff running right now. I am not kidding. Over here, we've got Stream Raiders. We've got Stream Avatars. I have a list of things that I'm trying to remember. We have our activity feed. We have redemptions. We have all, of course, our scenes and sources and all the stuff that makes the stream run. We have the Discord. We have, of course, all my space and all of that stuff for recording, as well as previews and stuff like that on that monitor. Then over here, I have my Discord so I can watch my mods talk back to me and whatnot. Over here we got our tweets, we've got our bunch of notes for whatever I'm doing for that day, and of course you guys over here on the chat on monitor number 4, and then of course I have my game monitor, and so that would be number 5. So yeah, so 6 monitors of stuff running at any given time, and I'm always like rushing at the very beginning of the stream, but I'm going to get it down to 5 minutes. I'm going to get it down to a nice, solid, clean, and I prepped the stream like 30 minutes before, by the way, everybody. And I'm here. I'm making sure I have my title. I'm making sure everything's set up and everything's working, and I'm checking my audio and I'm checking all of that stuff. I suggest you have a kind of a stream prep list, which I do. It is, how many things long is this? It is 17 items long. 17 items long every time I start up. Would you like to hear it? I'll give you a quick overview. So you got to do a mod check-in with my title, my game, my mod voice to make sure I'm in mod voice on Discord. I check my cam focus and that the exposure's right and that it's working. And then my headphones check that my mic system and gaming sounds are working. I make sure that I have some liquid refreshment, in this case, some water. Right there, as well as I move the microphone because I am notorious for forgetting, and I leave my microphone and it sounds like I'm really far away from you guys. So because I rotate the microphone away because when I'm off stream, I'm working on stuff, and so it gets right in my way. And I'll get up and I hit it in my face because it's literally right off stream. You can't see it, but it's literally right here. Actually, if I just move it just a little bit, there it is. I don't like to put the microphone like this. I see a lot of streamers do that. Hi, everybody. I'm a professional streamer. You can't see me because I'm behind my microphone. But there you go. Don't do that, everybody. Put your microphone down so people can see you. Even if it costs you, even if you got to crank up the gain a little bit on your microphone. People like to see you. That's why they're there. They're here in my stream to see me and see what ridiculousness I get into today. Which is going to be some fun stuff. We're going to get it going on. We're going to fire it up today. That's right. We're going to get it going. So yeah, that's just the top 10. And then I have a bunch of shout outs and I send tweets and post it on Discord and other people's Discords as well. And then I got to remember to run the pre-roll. That's a pre-roll ad, which really I get like a penny for. But Twitch makes some money, and also it disables the ads, not only just for us, but every single person who comes in my stream for the next 20 to 30 minutes will have no ads whatsoever. So I think that's definitely worth running a minute of ads while I'm starting up anyway, just so you guys cannot have to worry about ads. If you happen to accidentally have to refresh your stream or go out and come back, you don't have to worry about any ads at all, which is awesome. Awesome. Whether you're subscribed or not subscribed, or whether, whatever it is, situation you're in, you don't have to worry about those ads. So I try to run them when it's appropriate and when it's convenient versus it auto running them. Like you're like, oh my gosh, this is the greatest play of all time. Ad right at that moment, right? That sucks. That sucks big times. All right. You know what I also did today? I actually did not shut down my machines for like the first time in a long time. I actually just left everything up to see if it would be just fine. So far, right? Put a 1 in the chat if you can see or hear me, everybody. Just so I know that I'm good to go here. I see Anon in the chat, rocking it. Oh, Ensifer bringing in the massive Kismet love train. Look at that. That's some tier 3 love train action right there. Check it out. He's got so many cars on there, he had to put 2 trains on the front. I like that. That's a good one, Ensifer. I like it. H2O also bringing in the Kismet love train as well. Good evening. Good evening, Rotisserie G. H2O showing that love. Hello with a Kismet high. Zarkane, Rotisserie G, H2O, and Ensifer all bringing in those ones. Thank you so much for bringing that in. You know what? 1,000 kids cats for everybody in the stream. Let's show them some love. Show them that love, everybody. Let's get it fired up. Let's get into some Valheim tonight. Now, we are prepping for the 5th boss. Also, did you see that Stream Raiders drops are coming this Friday? Stream Raiders drops! That's right, drops here on Twitch. You know I'm going to opt in for that. You know we're going to do battle mode all weekend long. Ooh, I might have to stream extra. What do you guys think in the chat? You think I should do some bonus streams just so you can get more drops? You let me know in the chat. Like, who would say no? Nah, Kismet, I don't like free stuff. Nah. I mean, why am I even asking that question? Nah, that's okay. I don't need no drops. Nah, I don't want free stuff and awesome stuff for Stream Raiders. Nah, I'm good. Never mind. I take that question back. Of course you'd like to have me stream more stuff so you get more epic loot. Of course. So yeah, we're going to work on that. I just saw it pop up right before the stream, so I'm going to investigate it more, how I make sure that those drops are on and that we are blowing it up here in the stream. Now, I might just go into battle mode and run battles and battles and battles and battles and battles from Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I think it's into, is it into Monday or Sunday? Let me see. Actually, I saw it on my Discord as well. I have it automatically pipe all the information about various games like Fallout, 7 Days to Die, Astroneer, Sounds Factory, No Man's Sky, Stream Raiders, and Valheim all onto my Discord so you can have all the info in one place. That's right. You can go and look for patch notes or any of that other stuff in one place right there on the Discord. You'll see it pop up right there. So let's go take a look. Stream Raiders, Twitch drops. It's going to be Friday. Yes, I was correct. Friday to Monday from 5/28 to 5/31. You're going to get the Great Wizard, Jerry Skin. We're going to get Vampire Scrolls. We're going to get 500 gold. Yes, please. 10 Mage Scrolls. Ooh, my Mage is my highest level 1. Ooh, maybe I get my Legendary Mage to max level. Wouldn't that be epic? And a bunch of keys. I don't even know what keys do, but I want some. What do keys do? You guys just let me know. You know what? Let me save this out so I can show it on stream. Now, if you guys don't know it already, I absolutely love all the peeps over at Stream Raiders. I've known them since they came out and they were at TwitchCon in 2019. I'm like, oh, okay, that's my thing. We're going to play that on stream, right? And we've been blowing it up, doing battles for years now. We've been absolutely just crushing it. I think it's years. I can't remember. For a long time. And I do appreciate them adding me to, of course, the Stream Raiders partner program over there. I love those guys. They're doing a really great job. Absolutely a brilliant idea of something fun that you guys can interact with and play while we're on stream doing something else at the same time. Genius idea. It's also a fun primary game to play, which we do in the battle mode, as well as they have a new pirate game coming out, which I absolutely, come on, let me into that. I want to play that game. I'll do bonus streams for it. Come on, let me into that alpha. I want to play some Stream Pirates. I want in. Count me in, bro. Let's do it here. Let me go ahead and save this somewhere. Let's see, right here. And I'm going to try to bring this up on stream so you guys can see this epic stuff. Obviously, I just saw it like 2 seconds before the stream started, so I couldn't prep it. Normally, I prep all this stuff ahead of time. But I just want to go ahead and get you guys hyped here. Right there. Right there. All right, look at this. Live adjusting my stream. Look at this, everybody. Oh, yeah. We got in the loot. Now, again, if you don't get excited, I don't know what's wrong with you, bro. I mean, free, sweet loot for just chilling in my channel. That's it. All you got to do is be watching my captain. Captain, what is that? What is that line? Captain, my captain. Captain, my captain. In the chat. That's what we're going to do. We're going to play dungeons, watching your captain play dungeons on Twitch. So, yeah, we want to get this going. I have to get them. I've got to get them to get me a part of that. I want to be part of that. In fact, you know the best time to get something done? Right now. Let me go over here. Oh, no, up here. I can do it up here. Let me go ahead and whisper my buddies over there at Stream Raiders and say, yo, I don't know what it is, but I have to be part of this. I absolutely want to be down. Count me in. Let me buzz him over there real quick. Oh, God. Too many whispers. I just realized I got tons of whispers. Where is it? Right there. All right, let me whiz my buddy over there. All right, hold on a second, everybody. Like that. Clicky, clicky, clicky. All right. I got to figure out what I got to do because I literally just saw it. I'm definitely going to get it hooked up for you guys right here. Boom. All right, whisper my buddies over there. All right, and guess what? I mean, I guess, you know, this stuff right here, boom. I guess this is not enough stuff to add to 1 week. I guess we got to add some more. We got to add some special events for Stream Raiders starting on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, into Monday. I might do a stream on Monday that is nothing but battle mode. How about that? What do you guys think of that? Because this is why I can continue to work on all my videos and stuff behind the stream. If I don't take at least a day or two off, I get so behind on everything that there's no way for me to possibly catch up. There you go. Oh, he already got back to me. Wow. Holy mackerel. Holy moly. That was fast. Holy moly, I just saw it. I just typed it back to him. Holy moly, that was fast. I'm live on stream right now. That's why they're so good. That's why they're so great at what they do, everybody. You know what? Communication is the #1 amazing thing in this world. If you are a great communicator, I'm telling you, there is nothing that can stop you. If you work with other people who are great communicators who say, hey, I'm going to go do this. What are you going to be doing? I'm going to be doing this. Okay, boom, boom, boom. And you're going to see that in some Valheim tonight as well. So yeah, action-packed, going to add even more. And you know what? I just also saw another thing that popped in my email just a minute ago that I can do even more fun as well. All right, so we're going to probably add another thing on Saturday and boss battles and drops and all that stuff. But let's get into it. Let's go play some games. Oh, turn my schedule off first. There we go. Let's go play some games. Oh, you got that eye on that Kismet coffee mug? That's one of those things I just would love to switch back to. If you're a merch master, contact me. I have not really worked on that merch. Every time I get onto the merch, I get sidetracked onto something else or something else more important comes up, like emotes and things and giveaways and stuff like that and working with sponsors. And then I'm like, okay, I'll get back to that merch eventually, and then I got to do work on this. I will try to get that going. There's a lot of fun things I want to do on the merch, a lot of cool stuff, including all the new stuff, the new emotes and all of that. If you haven't seen the epic Kismet mousepad over there on Stream Elements, holy moly, go check that out. Follow that merch link over there. Check it out. Feel free to snatch up some stuff. Remember, all that stuff, if you do buy a mousepad or a t-shirt or whatever, all of that right back into the stream. Right back into the stream. I put every penny, a bunch of my pennies, which is really my wife's pennies because she's working, into the stream so that I can do more fun things and giveaways and more emotes and stream avatars and all of that. This is for joy, not for profit. This is for joy, everybody. For me to get out of the bed every day and keep working on my health and keep creating moments of joy here and spreading positivity in the world, right? There's enough negativity in the world. You don't need no more of that. You need more love. You need more positivity in your day, because that's why you're in my stream. I know why you're here. And also watch me, fail and go off the rails and things catch fire and me catch fire and get killed and all of that stuff. I know why some of you are here too. Don't think I don't know that too. So there you go. Free loots are good, but don't wear yourself out too much, Kismet. Well, see, I'm going to be here working on stuff anyway. So if I'm here working on stuff anyway, I can run those battle modes, especially if you guys are going to get drops. I'm willing to go above and beyond if you guys are going to get drops, for sure. Now, I did lay down earlier because I am 50 years old. I'm not a 20-year-old man. I can't go 20 hours a day every single day. So I did, after the stream, I made sure my kids were squared away and the wife, and I had to run cars around all over the place and do all of that. I came back about 4 o'clock. And I literally, very rarely does this happen to me. This happens to my wife all the time. She can just lay down and go to sleep. But I was so exhausted from all this hard work I've been doing for months and months and months now. I literally laid down, boom, fell asleep at 4, woke up at 7. So I'm rested and ready to play. Let's do it, everybody. Let's do it. This is not going to work. Hold on. I gotta log out of this. I just forgot. I got to log into my server. It doesn't. One of the things about Valheim that it doesn't have, and remember it's early access, so they could add it down the road. Is the ability just to jump on your favorite server, like 7 Days to Die has, right? Where you're in 7 Days to Die, you can favorite the server, you can go into the game, and it remembers what server you were on last time. That is incredibly useful. So instead of that, I have to go to Steam, type in some random password when I'm trying to log in, and then when it actually logs into Valheim, then I can actually put the password in. Now, we're going to need every single person's help. We're going to need you to step it up, everybody. We're going to need you to come in game, get geared up, bring in all the resources, the stone, the wood. We're going to need to get iron and steel and whatever we need to get everybody geared up by this Saturday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to fire it up. Around 10 p.m., we're going to get over there and we're going to get firing up and taking on that boss. First, we're going to prep the area. We're going to go ahead and put down some resources, some what do you call those things? Portals and all of that stuff as well. Let me see. I've got to go in here. Right there. There we go. Let's go ahead and start. I think I got to put the password in. So I make up the password and I forget it anyway. I change the password every single time. The server's only up when I'm on stream. But you guys can come and join. Look at, whoa! Holy mackerel! You guys are Johnny on the spot. That's 6 retweets already. Oh, man. I can tell you, whenever we crush our retweets right at the very beginning, I'm telling you, it's going to be a great stream. Come on, let's play some games. Let's play some games. Let's get it going. Now, this is loading up. Boom. All right. I have arrived, baby. I have arrived in our mega base. I'm ready to rock and roll. Let's go ahead and get this fired up. I got to press some buttons and flip some switches over here. There we go. Now, feel free to come and join me, everybody. How do you get on to the server? Here's what you do. You go over to the Discord over there. Now, in there's a section. In that, oh, look at the potions up there. Somebody put potions across there. Cool. There's a section called rules, right? So you read the rules of the server and the Discord and so on. You know, be respectful. Don't take other people's stuff. Yada, yada, yada. You know, you should know those type of rules by now. But if you don't, they're in there. And we ask you to make a new character and only play it on our server until we kill the 4th boss. Then, once we kill the 5th boss, and you're like, Kismet, man, I have been playing Valheim since day 1, and I've been trying to get the 4th boss, and I cannot kill the darn 4th boss. In fact, I haven't even found the 5th boss yet. So you're welcome to come in after we get the 5th boss down on any character that you want and come and join us, and we'll try to help you with whatever boss that you need. All right, but you got to tell us ahead of time. Say like, Kismet, go on to my Discord, say, Kismet, I need help with such and such boss, and let us know so we can prep for it ahead of time. And then we'll be doing that like on Saturdays and whatnot. Or if you have a better time like today or on Fridays, you let me know. I'll try to work it out. My job is to make you guys more awesome, right? But to facilitate your greatness, that's what I try to do. So let's get into it here. Let's see, a little bit of food action. We're definitely going to need some food. Right there. There we go. Got that going. Now let's go ahead and get our battles going. Speaking of Stream Raiders, let's do that. To battle! All right, we're 3 things away here. Let's go ahead and start. Ooh, this is a hard one, too. Whenever it's a hard one, I'm going to call out the big boy. Oh, right. Let's get right up into business right here. All right, gather around my little buddy Norbert right here. That's my little baby dragon. You can not only be a baby dragon in Stream Raiders, but also down here in Stream Avatars. Look at him. He's got a little egg hat on. Got little antlers down there. Look at Sparkle Dog. So you can actually make your own corgi as well. Sparkle Dog with the little stuff. Lots more stuff coming from this. My amazing artist, Noel, is working on all sorts of new stuff that you can only unlock if you earn the gold in Stream Avatars. So you guys need to get to it. You need to get to it. In fact, let's start it off right here. I'm going to do a super loot. You guys get ready to jump in the chat. Let's do it. Super loot. Boom! Now's your chance for a super loot, everybody. Exclamation jump in the chat to get your Stream Avatar. Jump up. Grab that loot right there so you can unlock even more cool stuff down there. And in fact, eventually, by the way, I will tie this to giveaways. That's right. You'll be able to earn giveaways or toward giveaways down there as well. So get to it. Get to it for sure. Definitely worthwhile participating in that one. Now, if you're like, Kismet, I don't know how to do the stream avatars thing. Well, guess what? There's a panel right down below the stream. It is free to play. All these ones are free right here. It doesn't cost you anything. I fronted all the money to get these custom avatars and all of that stuff obviously from your guys' subscriptions and donations. I put that into that. And so you guys can go ahead and play that for free and customize your own corgi or your own baby dragon. There you go. And of course, more stuff coming down the road. All right, let's get to it. Now, my favorite thing is they made a Comfort 16 spot right here. So I'm going to get in there and, I'm already at 23. I'm already at it. We'll come back to that in a minute. All right, let's get back to it. All right, now feel free to come and join us for Stream Raiders. We're going to be doing it all night long. You click that link in the chat. You'll see it say streamraiders.com/Kismet. Where is it? Where did it go? Hold on, let me put it in there again. Anytime I'm running a battle, by the way, you can go !battle in the chat to follow that link. There it is, streamraiders.com/Kismet. Go ahead and find me, your Captain Kismet, Kismet. You get access to the battle board, put your units down, earn epic loot. And again, you're going to earn some drops, too, this weekend. We're going to have some fun with that. I'm so amazed that he got right back to me. I literally, like, within 1 minute. You got to give him some love for that, bro. All right, so we're going to play some dungeons. Yeah, we got to play some dungeons. How do I play dungeons? I don't even know. That's a new mode they're coming out with, dungeons, everybody. Yes. Count me in. All right, what are you looking up for, bro? Look at the ceiling. Let's go. Okay, now, of course, this game has like 3 modes. 1, it's foggy. 2, it's dark. 3, it's foggy and dark. Or maybe it's 4 modes, and it's raining and it's storming. And then 5 modes, which is also dark. We have a beautiful base out here that I could show to you if it wasn't foggy. So we'll come back to that in a bit. Now, what do we need to do to get our team ready to go? Now, just to give you guys a recap, if you have missed a lot of the streams here. Whoa, what is going on? Oh, that's my joystick. See that, how it's zooming in and out? Oh, that's my thruster over here. Hold on. Elite Dangerous. We also found out our Elite Dangerous was all screwed up. Oh, God. Oh, God. Uh-oh, I'm going to have to disable that. It is causing my... Look at this. All right, hold on, everybody. I got to get up and disable that. Best way to fix it? Unplug it. There we go. Yeah, so that's my I just found out that Valheim does not like X52 joystick being plugged in. Okay, that's better. Yay, we can actually move again. All right, so you can take your hands off. You're good. So yeah, that was my Thrustmaster that I was using for Elite Dangerous. We found out right at the end, even though I looked up on the Reddit and it said that you just log into Horizons and that gave you Odyssey, but that's not the case. I had to go in and do all this linking because no good deed goes unpunished, everybody. I went in and spinning around like a record. I know, right? That's because of the way that the thruster works, and you have like a wheel there that causes that spinning because you're wheeling up your speed and stuff. So we got that working, only to realize that I had to link my accounts and do all this, and I went, again, no good deed goes unpunished. I went and bought Elite Dangerous again on Steam because I paid $75 for it originally back in 2014. But I said, you know what, I'll just buy it on Steam because I bought it from Frontier Launcher originally. And so I bought it on Steam, installed it on Steam, put in the DLC. I launched the game. Does not work. As we found out on stream, we were solving some technical problems. But guess what? Now you guys won't have to solve that problem because I had that problem, solve the problem for you. Now you can not have to spend 30 minutes or whatever fuddling with it. So we're going to revisit that next week, everybody. We're going to come back to some Elite Dangerous next week on Wednesday. We'll play again. We'll get in there. We'll play for about an hour or so and check out that Elite Dangerous Odyssey. It looks fun. I don't know. I think that's pretty cool. I was still waiting for Star Citizen to get their stuff together, but I'm in no rush. Make your game great. All right, I'm not going to get on there and beat him down, say, you suck, and this sucks, and that sucks, and all of that. I'm just going to say, you know what? This is what I did an investment, just like you do any investment. You could lose all your money. The game could say, nope, sorry, we're done. We're going bankrupt. We went out. Or they could say, guess what? We're awesome. Check out this amazing game. I'm hoping it's that one. I'm hoping it's that one in the long run, but I know what the risks are. And I spent like $2,000 on that game. A lot of money. That's when I had money back in the day. I spent a bunch of money to get the 890 Jump, which I consider to be the party boat, aka the guild ship, as well as I do have a Constellation Phoenix, which I absolutely love. I like the luxury ships, everybody, as you can tell. Now, I'd love to have one of those ginormous ones, the Icarus as well, but I ain't dropping no $10,000 on it. My wife would, stab me in my sleep and just put a pillow over my face. You spent $10,000 on what? I don't think so. No. I'm, hey, I'm for the opportunity. Maybe I might have done it on what's that other game that had crowdfunding? Oh man, it's made by Richard Garriott, aka Lord British. Shroud of the Avatar, which is awesome, by the way. Pretty fun little game. You could pay like $10,000 and you got to go to like Richard Garriott's castle and hang out with him. Yeah, that would have been worth it. That would have been worth it. He's like the pioneer, the one that started it all. The RPGs of today, all the storyline and stuff you see in this game and every other game like Fallout and whatnot, all started from the Ultima series, Ultima 4, way back in the day, the grandfather of all modern RPGs. So you can thank Richard Garriott for that, by the way, everybody. That's my favorite game of all time, Ultima 4, because it's the moment I knew for sure I love gaming. I knew that was the moment. And that's why I love the Fallout series so much. It's very much that RPG style where you're in there, you're playing storyline, you have all these side stories and all this amazing stuff that happens, and you can play through the game again and again and again and again, and it's different each and every time based on what choices you make going through there, and I absolutely love that. It's like those old books, right, where you, okay, if you fight the dragon, go to page 35. If you're a big chicken and you want to run away, go to page 49, right? Sometimes page 49. You know what I mean, everybody, back in the day. Those adventure books. Now, again, if you missed where we started off, everybody, we started off on a really sweet island. And again, this is all procedurally generated. It's random. You never know what you're going to get. And that's what I love about it. We could play through, and then everything would be different next time. But, of course, we would know the game mechanics now because we've been playing for a little while. And so what we're going to do today is we're working just on prep. So if you want to come in and join us, we're going to be gathering stone. We're going to be gathering wood. We're going to be looking for materials to bring to our new primary base up in the plains, our castle base, as well as I'll probably work a little bit on the dock and stuff like that so we can launch everybody off to the new area. Now, right over here, we've got Tycoon HQ, which actually I'm going to take out. And we're going to call this now the trader base. Because that's no longer HQ. Now, again, you can see it's right by the vendor. And so the vendor doesn't really have that much in there. It has some good things in there, like a belt to give you more strength, fishing poles, stuff like that. But as you can see, we've explored pretty much our island here, and we've been out and about a little bit around here. And as I was sailing around here, I sailed along and I ran across this island. Now, it was really nice because it had a multi-level island, really flat, a nice little area along the beach that we could take over. Case in point, let's go take a look. There we go. Our fog finally lifted. Here's all of our farms out here. Now, this is a combination of a lot of people working together. Let's go see if our animals tamed out here. A lot of people working together to collect all the stone and all this wood and to put it together. Now, we've been out here taming our big mob here. We'll see how he's doing. He looks like he's still taming. Oh, my God. He probably takes a really long time to tame. Still got those things out there. And he's listening. He's listening. I'm hiding. Oh, yeah. He's going to take a while. So we got a locks in there. We're trying to tame them. We don't know how long it takes. Don't tell us. We're going to put that in there. Now, these right here are animal pins. So once we do tame the locks and we're able to get the locks and use it as a companion, we're going to go ahead and move it into its various pins here because mobs don't jump. But that mob right there is hardcore, man. They can one-shot you for sure, especially if you don't have really nice armor. But I lined it, and I thought, I should probably double line this. And I double lined it, and then he broke through the first lining of the stone, I mean. He broke through the stone, which is pretty crazy. So I'm glad I double lined that. Now we're just going to let him sit out there and tame. And then also we're going to try to eventually get some wolves. And we're going to try to get some pigs and stuff over here. So we have a bunch of animals. But as you can see, we've got our farms looking sharp. This is our mega castle right here. Isn't it awesome? This is Tycoon HQ right here. So let's go ahead and give it a marky mark right over here and change our base now. Tycoon HQ. Very nice. Bam. Now over here, this is a 3-story portal run done by the amazing Alan Black. And up here, this is our main base, of course, an open air base, which is really nice, done by Anon. And of course, over here, our cooking area done by Soul. Now, I feel like this type of game lends itself for everybody pitching into a different part of the base. Normally, I'm the one who builds the base. Like when we do 7 Days to Die, I'm in there building the base and organizing it and doing all that stuff. And sometimes my peeps will help out as well. Most of the time, they'll collect materials or they'll go and look for loot and whatnot. But in this particular game, I feel like it really lends itself to letting people do different sections of the base. Like this one here, done by Alan, is a great way to do your barley and to process your barley over here. He also added another area on this side, which moved all of our bees over here so we can go ahead and collect that sweet, sweet honey right there. Yeah, honey times 4. Very nice. And so we can go around and collect our honey out here for cooking as well. And so that's that section. And then we have a box over here specifically for honey somewhere. There we go. And then we'll put that right in there. Easy peasy. And then, of course, we also have this so that we can have our rested bonus. Right now, we have a level 16 rested bonus right here, which is pretty sweet because that's 23 minutes of rested bonus. That's, there we go. Already done. Now, I built in some of this, and that is the forges here. And I built in what I call the loot library, right? So you have all your various loot, and then, of course, you have multiple benches here that are all fully upgraded. That's right, this bench over here is a 5, and this bench over here is a 5, and then on the other side as well. And then, of course, our forges are at level 7 on both sides, because I actually have the upgrades behind the loot. It's in between, in there somewhere. You can kind of see them in there. There's one right there. So I have them in there. I have them at the bottom level, and I also have them way up there on the top. So they're vertical, so they're out of the way, so you're not running into those upgrades all the time. Now, we also have a bunch of boxes like our crafting box, which is a bunch of random stuff there. And then also our trade box. I would love them to add a sort. We can click a button, and it automatically puts the same stuff next to each other, like you can in 7 Days to Die and other games like that. That would be awesome. On this side, we have more loot, more around like iron and bronze and that kind of stuff. And, of course, all of our trophies that we have along the top there. And, of course, we got some serious black metal, everybody. I'm talking serious. I'm talking serious amount right there. Because we are so crazy that we put our base in the plains. That's right. In the hardest area of the game is where it's at. And you can see down here, we are working away on our exterior area. And you can see Alan's working on that. Where we've got it down a bit so we can see the village. And we're running around the outside. And we're going to take out our wood fence eventually. And we're going to have basically a stone wall. A castle wall there to help out. Let's jump down. Whoop. And let's jump down again. Take a little look at what he's got going on. He's building some ramparts up here. Whoa, look out. Yikes. Thought it was dead there for a second. Didn't see the stairwell. So as you can see, we can be up here. We can shoot the baddies up on the castle wall. And then he's going to build this out and, of course, cover it all up. So he's going to need resources for that. Oh, look, somebody died right there. Oh, see, that's just tempting me to get that loot. And you can see we're going to run the ramparts all the way around the outside here. This is all looking awesome, by the way. He's doing a great job. Oh, look, he's got a tower corner there. Oh, that's going to be cool. He's got a bit of stairwell going here, and he's going to run it up into there as well. Now, of course, he's going to need help cutting that out, flattening it out, all of that stuff, and maybe cutting back a bit of that edge. And, of course, when you cut back the edge, of course, you get stone. And then the stone helps you build the wall. And so on and so forth, right? So you can get lots and lots of that loot going on. So that's what I'm going to need to work on. Now, I'm going to get all crazy here for a second, and I'm going to jump down at nighttime, which is never a good idea. Oh, wait, my food's running out. Let's pump the food first. Let's get this loot. Many a person have died trying to run down, grab some loot in the plains at nighttime. All right, I hope he's leaving a way back into the base. Over here. So I'm also going to build a ramp here that's going to go down to a village I'm going to be building down in this lower level. We're going to check that out here in a moment. So I do need to communicate that to him. Hold on, I got to wait for my stamina. Stamina is the #1 thing that kills you in this game. Because you run out of stamina and then a mob hits you, bam, you're dead. Just like that. All right, we're also going to get up here into the bed so we can forward time. And over here. Now, look, I don't even need to tell him. He knows. He can see me running for it, or he's listening to the stream, one or the other. He can see me running for it, and that's a good team member right there. After a while, with my guild, by the way, we would do 40-man raids. We would do dual 40-man raids. And we would never have to talk about the game tactics. Right? We'd be sitting there, what did you do last week? Oh, I did this, that, and we'd be doing the hardest content in the game. And be like, oh, yeah, you had a good time? All right, awesome. Oh, okay. No. Okay, I'm moving over here. Okay, Oh, really? And you did the thing and stuff? All right, cool. But so you just be, shooting the breeze while you're doing like the hardest content in World of Warcraft or whatever game we were playing, because my team didn't need to communicate about what they were doing anymore, because everybody knew what they should be doing. They know where they should be standing. They're not standing in the fire. They're not standing in the acid. They know who to be healing. They know what to be doing. And I feel like that's very much the same way right there. You just saw that in action, where I didn't have to say, hey, I'm going to bed. He already knew it. He knew what I was doing. Boom. That's the best kind. Non-verbal communication, where people are paying attention to what you're doing and you're paying attention to what they're doing. Right? Now, Alan is working on that outside area there. He's going to need some more stone. We had a bunch of overflow stone, and I'm going to go ahead and check the status of our overflow stone here and see how much more we need. Oh, we're going to need a lot. Oh, there's a little bit in there. Oh, yeah, okay. No more overflow stone. All right, that's fine. That's fine. I don't mind rolling up my sleeve, getting out there, getting some. Over here, we got a little bit of stone there. I'm going to put my stone away. Let's go ahead and put this cash away into the trade box. We got some serious cashola right there. Like that. And we go ahead and put away some of this raw stuff. Now, I would not put the raw stuff away into the box. I would just literally, if you got just a couple of them, just throw it in there. Just let it burn us up. Right? That's the smart idea to do with that. And then here in the crafting, we're going to put this away. I know I have a bones overflow. Now, this is all my overflow loot library over here, where if I have extra bones or things like that, I can just throw them right in there. Now, another thing we're going to need if we're going to be running around all day, every day, collecting stone and stuff like that. So we're doing a lot of prep for the base. We're doing prep for the 5th boss as well. You're welcome to come and join us. I'm going to need everyone's help. This boss is going to be epic. I'm also trying to work some stuff out for this weekend that there might be some stuff for you guys. Let's see. Let's see if it works out. Again, I love all the peeps over at Iron Gate Studio and at Coffee Stain who have sponsored the stream in the past for giveaways and stuff like that. I greatly appreciate them. Some of you have this game because I gave it to you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Well, really, they gave it to me and I gave it to you. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I love doing giveaways. I feel like that's my favorite thing. If you want to come and join us, and you're like, Kismet, I don't own the game, but I would come and join you, I might prioritize you. That's right. I might prioritize you as a giveaway. So if you're interested in joining me, here's what you do. Step number 1, you go onto the Discord right here. Boom. You go ahead and click that link for my Discord. You go in there, you read the rules, you hit the green check mark. You go into the Valheim section, you say, Kismet, I would love to come join you in Valheim. So I might do one giveaway that's on the stream that's just a random, and then I might pick somebody, first come, first serve, or maybe multiple somebodies, in the Discord as well to get a free copy of Valheim to come join us for the 5th boss. So, hey, if you're interested, you go on there right now and put your name in the hat. And if there's a lot of people, then I will take that list of a lot of people and I'll randomize it as well. Maybe I'll do the first person and then I'll randomize the rest of them. How about that? I think that's fair. I think that's fair for sure. Now, again, remember that we do play as a teamwork based. We don't do PvP. We work together. You don't want to be doing the exact same thing that somebody else is doing. If I'm out here farming, say, carrots, you don't want to be doing farming carrots at the same exact time. You want to find something else that contributes to the group as a whole. Maybe collect stone, wood, say, hey, Kismet, I'm going to go explore, whatever it is that you want to do, or help out with the building or organizing. Whatever it is, but make sure you communicate what it is that you're doing. Very, very important when you're in a team is your communication. That is the gold standard of anything that we do, and that's why my team is so awesome, is that we communicate so well and we work together so well as well. By the way, did you guys see that? I'm so glad, everybody, that they backtracked on New World. They said, oh, we're going to do XP boosts and all of that stuff, or potentially do that for people who play casual. And I'm like, do not do that. Do not do that. If I call my members up and I call my entire community up and you make it pay to win, it reflects on me as the person who told them it was going to be awesome. Do not add that to your game. I very specifically told them that on Twitter. Do not do it. I can tell you time and time and time again that people continue to fall for that stupid choice, and it ticks off my members. That's 800 people that are going to be pissed off, as well as all of the thousands of guild leaders that I know who I know are going to basically go, I'm out too. Do not do that. Do not put pay to win. Do not follow the Lord of the Rings foolishness that they did. They added all of the rewards that my team spent. Now, you got to think, I've had literally 1,000 members, right? I've had up above 1,000 members. I say 800 because I stopped counting at 800, but it's definitely over 1,000. And so I have listened to feedback for the last 18 plus years. And of course, I've been a gamer since the 70s, so it's really like 40 plus years. But I've listened to feedback and complaining and everything. Every time a game developer makes a stupid choice, I have listened to endless hours of feedback. I don't even make the game, everybody. I'm just the guild leader. I'm like, oh, they changed the pot stuff. They went and they changed the core game mechanics. Oh, they made this game pay to win. Screw this game and screw these devs. I'm out of here. I'm never playing this game again. And I'm going to tell every single friend and every single person I know that this game sucks. Yeah, I've heard that many, many a time. Please, Amazon Studios, I love you guys. I'm an official New World creator, but I'm going to tell it to you straight, as some people are not doing. Some people are not telling it to you straight. I'm going to tell it to you straight. Do not do that. You will piss off every single guild leader and hundreds of thousands of members of theirs if you do that. Do not do it. You already got a great premise for your game. You've already got a great storyline going. I love the mechanics of some of the stuff you got going. The crafting looks fun. You got housing already, which is awesome. You've already got the components of a great game. Don't fall into the trap and stupidity of all these other games. All right? Do me a favor. Don't do that. Please, please. I love you guys over there. Please do awesome. I'm holding out hope, though, because I'm always trying to stay positive. Just sending you some love and some feedback. Please do not do that. Do not do that, or I will have to opt out of your game. I will not be a part of any pay-to-win game. I will not be part of it. I will opt out not only my 800 to 1,000 plus members on my guild, but my 25,000 strong here on Twitch. We will all opt out. Don't do that. Do not make it pay to win for any reason. Do not give people boosts. Do not give away achievements that people spend 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 months in the game to get that unique item so they can have it just for themselves, because the hard work that they put in for that thing, that is part of gaming. That you put in the work, you get the rewards. Not because you got dollar bills that you can just do this with. That sucks, bro. That's not making it fun. That makes it feel like it's unfair. It makes it feel like, hey, I'm not a rich guy. I can't just buy everything in the game. It actually makes the game mechanics unfair when you do that. Kismet going on a rant today. But with love, though. With love, don't do that, please. I've been in gaming forever, and I have seen that failure again and again and again, and everybody falls for it. Especially new studios like Amazon Studios, who have put out a bunch of games that haven't succeeded, and who are learning those really painful, hard mistakes that all these other people have already made, and you can learn stuff one of two ways. I'm talking directly to you, Amazon Studios. You can learn it one of two ways. One, pain and suffering. which is what you've already done with your previous games, right? Pain and suffering, or you can learn from the mistakes of others. Less pain and suffering, a lot less. So learn from the mistakes of everybody else, like Lord of the Rings Online, Star Wars The Old Republic. I can go down the line. Lineage, what other games? Not Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2, great game. Great game, great monetization, cosmetic only, a fantastic PvP, fantastic gameplay. The expansions were not so great, but, you know, because I'm just going to be real with you, which ticked off my members and they didn't want to play it anymore. But the base game and the monetization was great. Did you know that I've spent hundreds of dollars on that game? That's right. I spent $60 to play the game, and I've spent hundreds of dollars on top of that. Why have I done that? Because I liked the game so much that I felt it was only fair that I'm getting so much enjoyment out of it that I buy a bunch of cosmetic stuff to customize my character and keep supporting a great, great game. That's what you want. If you make a great game, we're going to come to your back. We're going to back you up. We're going to buy those cosmetic items. Make sure you make a big cosmetic team as well. Don't make a little baby team. Don't make a little two-man team that's doing your cosmetics. That's where you're going to make your money. People like me, I spent 6 hours cleaning out my Guild Wars 2 closet one day. I was cleaning out all my outfits and adjusting them and buying stuff on the thing so I could have unique katanas and all sorts of cool stuff. I haven't even spent 6 hours in my real life cleaning out my closet ever. And I've been around 50 years. I'm telling you, that is where you make your money. Do not suffer the oven glove, the oven mitts mishap that was in Star Wars The Old Republic. Let me tell you a quick story, everybody. We'll get back to this in a second. I was playing Star Wars The Old Republic. 300 members strong, all subscribed, right, to Star Wars The Old Republic. Incredibly great game as well. Sadly, they think they know better than their community, which is always a bad sign. Always a bad sign if they think they know better. Because guess what? People in the community have been playing hundreds of thousands, tens of thousands of hours of games, more than any of those people that work there, especially the corporate heads who don't play games sometimes. But here's what happened. I was in there and we were grinding for this particular item, these gloves, right? To finish one of my members' sets. And he was trying to get his full set, right? So he got 99% of his set. All he needed was his gloves. So we ran it again and again and again and again and over and over and over and over. We kept running it over and over again. And this is, I forget what the raid side was over there. Was 10, 12, 15, 8, I don't remember. Whatever the raid size is over there, we would get all of those people together, which took like 45 minutes, by the way. That game took forever because there was no fast travel at that time. They eventually added it later. But there was no fast travel. So it took 45 minutes for everybody to get together, and then we would run the thing for another hour or two. Sometimes it'd be glitched out, and we wouldn't be able to finish the mob, which sucks. But then we kept running it again and 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 again. And finally, it drops. And we're like, woo, yeah, we got it. Congrats, bro. All right, see, that's teamwork. That's how we do it, everybody. We got the thing. He's like, oh, man, I'm so excited. So he runs back to the space station where you get your loot. He turns in the thing for his loot. He's so excited. He puts it on, and they look like oven mitts. Not kidding. That is a real-life thing that happened. Well, real life in the game. It's a real thing that happened. Oven mitts. That's what they look like. So if you've got some people who are doing cosmetics, do not fall into that. Make the gear look ugly. You got to have some good people and a good-sized team on your cosmetics. So please, put some effort into it. Hire some really good people who are focused on those cosmetics to make everybody feel unique in their own way. All right? You put that in there, I'm telling you, we will rise to the challenge. We will rise to the challenge. We will spend the dollars to keep your game a-going, just like we did in Guild Wars 2 and a lot of other games. We will keep it going. So yeah, that is actually a thing in the guild called the oven mitt syndrome, where you make gear that's so ugly they look like oven mitts. Did you know that? He says, I'm not wearing those. I'm not wearing those. And then what he did is he actually went and transmogged them into something else. So you didn't have to look at them. He did the cosmetics, so he didn't have to look at those oven mitts, even though he used them because they had good stats. He transmogged them into something else, so you don't have to look at those ugly oven mitts the whole time he's running around. That's a true story. True guild story right there. I can tell you 1,000 other ones just like that, too. All right, let's go ahead and do this battle real quick, everybody. I'll tell you a little bit more stories in the future. Let's go. To battle! All right, battle time. Let's fire it up. Boom. Oh, my gosh, 28 to 67. This is going to be a rough one. I think we got it, though. I think we got it. Let's do it. That's a lot of rogues. I think we got nothing but rogues. Oh, look out! Don't let him get close to my healer! Protect the Norbert! Oh no, I see some tanks in there. I see some peeps rocking that yellow fedora. That's how you do. Look at Norbert. Whoa, look at that big heal from Norbert. Go, Norbert, go! They're toast now. Forget about it. See, look at this. See how it comes down to just a few units? I'm telling you, you got to put down as many units as you can. It'll come down to just a couple. So you got to put down one every 5 minutes. Try to get 6 units down. The more units you get down, guess what? The more of this I get to give away. That's right. You're going to see that right here. Look, when I grant rewards, I'm only going to give 3 items out. But the more units you guys put down, the more of these item rewards I get to give out. So the more loot that everybody gets. All right. So go ahead and make sure to put down as many as you can. I love to get you guys loot. It's my favorite thing. And then, of course, H2O getting 50 gold. Zarkane getting some love. Rotisserie G getting some love. And MVP of that round with the 16 kills. Fantastic job. Let's go ahead and keep making that boss run here. Let's do it. Oh, what are we doing here? Now, okay, I got to get with the program here. I keep forgetting to do my quests over here. Let's see. What are we doing? Legendary drop, War Beast, and then Berserkers. All right, let's do War Beast first. Or maybe we do War Beast on the boss. You know what? Let's just do it now or I'm going to forget again. Let's do it. War Beast. Let's get him in there just to wipe him out. Yeah, Legendary War Beast, everybody. We're just going to set that off here in a minute. So like I was saying, Amazon Studios, I love you guys. I love what you're doing. I like the idea of the game. I enjoyed playing it in preview. I appreciate you adding me as a new world creator. But please, 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 listen to somebody who not only has a year or 5 years of experience, but I'm talking decades worth of experience of being not only a guild leader, but also playing games my entire life. Please do not do that. It will cause an instant backlash and a cascade of people leaving your game. It'll cause a mass exodus, just like it did in Star Wars The Old Republic, just like it did in Lord of the Rings Online, and so on. Just like when they changed the potions. For years, by the way, we played Lineage for 3 years, and I was one of the highest level princes in the game. In fact, I was the highest level prince in the game until I stopped leveling. But I got all the way up to level 50, one of the very first ones to get to level 50 on the Lands of Aden server, way long time ago on the North American server. What they did is they changed the potions. So in those days, you got to think this was 18 years ago, everybody. In those days, you would get disconnected. Now, this game was so hardcore that if you die, you lose XP. And the higher level you go, the more XP you would lose, or basically the more time you would lose. So when I died once at level 50 as a prince, it literally was 8 hours of grinding lost. So one death. You could actually de-level. You could actually go down to a previous level. That's right. And you could just keep de-leveling. You died enough. You could just go all the way back down to level 1 if you want. That's called hardcore gaming right there, everybody. That was some serious, rough stuff right there. But I loved it. I love to have a challenge like that, to go out and do it. But they changed the potions. And so the potions became useless. There was no way I could heal myself and continue to level like I was. And so it made the game completely unfun. Sieging was no longer fun. Playing the game became unfun because they changed the core mechanic, which worked just fine and was just fine the way it was. And they thought, well, you know what? We didn't want the potions to be like this. So we're going to change the potions so we can make the game more grindy. And guess what? Mass exodus. Everybody left the game. I left the game. My guild members left the game. They said, "Kismet, I don't want to play this game anymore." And then tons and tons of people left. No, some people stayed. Some people stayed. And I actually turned the guild over to one of my senior members of my guild, one of my officers. And they ran the guild over there for many years while we went off and played other games like Lord of the Rings Online and Guild Wars 2 and so on and so forth down the road. But do not do that. Please, please, please. Please do not do that. I implore you big time. Big time, do not make it pay to win. There's only one way to fail at your current situation. You got everything else on lockdown. You got everything else looking sharp. Of course, make it the release really good. If you got to push it back again, push it back again. Don't hesitate to push it back if it ain't ready. If it ain't ready, you're going to say it's a release version. If you're saying, hey, here's your car, and then there's no tires in the car, don't be pushing that out, right? You want to say, look, this is good enough for release. We're going to do this. We're going to add more stuff to it later, but here's the release version. It's stable. It's fun to play. Let's do it, right? That's when you want to release it, when it is very, very stable and it's very playable, right? Just like World of Warcraft, you don't want to have that as a train wreck on launch. If you don't remember World of Warcraft when it first launched, it was an absolute train wreck, everybody. There was always something wrong with it. People couldn't log on to servers. I got an earful every single day. Kismet, I can't log on to do my dailies. Kismet, I can't get onto the server. There's something going on. The server is down. Blah, 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 blah. Man, just endless decades of listening to that, everybody. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Not only before I was a guild leader, but also since I've been a guild leader, I have listened to that endlessly. And I can tell you, on behalf of hundreds of thousands of guild leaders and guild members just like me, that if you add that, it's going to cause an exodus. Do not do it. Do not do it. And I told them so right on Twitter. I said, don't do it, bro. I got you back. Do not do it. And they kind of rolled that back a little bit. They said, well, you know, we were just looking into it. Now, when anybody says they're just looking into it, that's a red flag right there. That's red flag number one for New World, in the fact that they say, well, we want the casual players to be able to get to the higher level. Don't worry. Those casual players will take longer. It's okay because they don't have as much time. But when they do get to max level, they will feel more rewarded by then, and instead of just fast tracking them. Because when you fast track people to max level, it's faster in which the cycle in which they want to stop playing the game. If you didn't know that. If I instantly pressed a button, and I can, I'm the server god. I can hit F5 right here. I can enable cheats, and I can give myself everything. But the second I do that is the second I don't want to play this game anymore. Because I've already conquered it. I've already done everything there can do. I don't want to do that. I want to enjoy every minute of the game. I don't want to cheat. I want to earn it. I want to have those achievements mean something. Mean something to me when I spend my time and effort and I get my crew together and I say, this is a great game. Come on, everybody. Let's go play it together. I want that to mean something. I want that to be a great game, right? You want to be like a Satisfactory. You want to be like a Valheim. That's what you want to be. You want to be in early access, a 10 out of 10. That's what you want. Why is this game so great? Even though it ain't got the graphics of New World, it ain't got the money, that's for sure. It ain't got no 250, 300 million behind it, that's for sure. But why is this game so great? That's because the fun is there. The game mechanics are there. You got the building, which is super fun. You got the exploring, which is super fun. The interaction with animals and the interaction with mobs and drops that you're picking up and running around. You're gearing up your character and you're exploring and you're sailing and you're going all over the world and you're looking at all these things. And then you're taking on all these bosses, which are really hard, but they give you these rewards and they give you these buffs if you kill them. And all of this stuff allows you to explore more. And then you're building bases, and everywhere you go, you want to build a base. And everywhere you go, you want to see what's over that hill. That's called fun. You want to make sure the fun is in the game first. Not this monetization. They don't got no monetization. They don't need it. They don't need it. They have a game that is great. They have a great game that I knew the second I started playing it. I was going to do it just for a couple hours on stream, by the way. Full disclosure. They sent me a code. I was going to play it for an hour or two on stream because I love Coffee Stain because they make Satisfactory one of my favorite games. And I thought, okay, we'll check out some Valheim. But I knew 5 minutes in, that this game was not going to be a learn to play. This was not going to be just an hour or two. This was definitely going to be one of our primary games. And I said, nope, never mind. Don't backseat game. I don't want to know nothing about the game. We're going to add this to Friday and Saturday. And we have been doing so since launch. I knew it was great before anybody, everybody. I had a code very early on, before everybody else caught on, right? And so they thought, hey, well, if we sell, 20, 30,000 units, awesome, right? Guess what? They sold 6 million because they made a great game. That's what a great game does. It allows me to be excited about the game. Then I tell my friends, all of you, and then you get excited about the game. And then you tell your friends and so on and so forth. And they literally get millions to billions of dollars of free advertising because we love the game. Want to know some other examples? Fortnite, Minecraft, right? I've never played Fortnite. But if that's your jam and you love it, I'm sure you're telling your friends all about it and you're inviting them to come play, right? That's how it works. Minecraft, Among Us, Fall Guys. I can go on and on and on. I go on and on. You can look at all the top ones on Twitch, right? League of Legends, all of those. Those started as great games, and we went out and said, hey, gamers, I think this is a great game. Come check it out. Now, if I don't think it's a great game, You will never see it on my stream. You won't see it on my stream. I won't tell you it's a great game. I don't do nothing for money. In fact, I don't even make a dime doing this, so it makes it real easy. I put every penny back into the stream. So basically, I will always tell it to you straight. And if I don't like a game, if I don't feel it's appropriate, especially if it's an inappropriate game, and if I don't feel it's appropriate or something to do that I like to play or something that you guys might like to play, you'll never see it. Because I'm 50 years old. I answer to no one. I don't have to do nothing I don't want to do. And I don't have to play any games I don't want to play. If I think it's interesting, I will definitely bring it here to the stream because you never know. It might be your new favorite game. That's right. That's right. Now, all right, I've been talking so long, it's dark time again. Let me get back into bed. Let's see. I'm not even going to say anything. Let's see if Alan gets into bed. See, look. That's teamwork, everybody. That's teamwork right there. You need to get team members who are like that. Who can see the situation, see what's going on, right? Who won't just run for the mob or just run for the loot, but they're watching what's going on back here. They're watching to see if the healer's getting ganked, right? They're not just trying to go into battle like, oh, the healer's getting ganked. Hold on, let me turn around and defend my healer, right? Those are the kind of peeps you need in your group. I have literally hundreds of them. Hundreds of them in my guild. Some of the best tanks, the best DPS, the best players you've ever seen. They'll know more about the game mechanics on day one than I'll ever know. They're that good. They're that good at what they do. And so I rely on my team to be way smarter than me. It makes me look smarter when I'm around smart people. There you go. Makes me look like I know what I'm doing. Because you know I'm about 50% of the time I don't know. Maybe as high as 75%. I don't know what I'm doing. And that's fun. I don't like to know. I don't like to know everything. I don't like to give myself everything. I like to earn every single stone, every single piece of wood. I like to earn it all. Let's look over here again. How's he doing? How you doing, little buddy? God, he takes a long time to tame. We started him taming last time. And we're going to let him sit in there. We're not going to bother him. We get up on the top. He'll aggro and try to break out of there. I don't want him to break out of there. So I'm going to leave him be over there. Now I need to get BSE. And that is collecting some stone. And so let's see where we can do some stone. Now I could run around here. And I kind of feel like exploring this area. But Anon said he already ran around here. There's no other areas in which we could get like pigs and things like that we could come back and drop off. Now, I'm not going to do the taming. Anon and Dovey wanted to do the taming, so I'm not going to be doing that. I'll let them do it. But basically, you saw the gist of it. We get them in an enclosed space, much like Ark. I played Ark a bunch as well. You get them in, you have the mob, chase the mob into the pre-built structure that you've already built, chase them in there, block them in there, throw some food down in there, and then wait for them to tame. That's basically what we're doing. That's how taming works in most games, and I like that. I like that style of play. And as you can see over here, we've got a base down here. We have a big island that I feel like going down here, maybe exploring a bit of this here and see if we can find that. Now, up here, just by pure coincidence, everybody, Anon was going to look for areas to get pigs and bring them back to the base. And so he sailed right up here, right off the bat, just randomly, a little fate lending a hand. He ran it right up here and he got annihilated. He got annihilated by a bunch of mobs, which happens a lot in the plains. But guess what he found right here? The 5th boss. So just randomly, just by random coincidence, that I happen to choose that our main base is going to be right here by where the 5th boss is. I didn't know the 5th boss was there. Just why they call me Kismet, everybody. That happens to me a lot. A lot. I will choose something like that, and I will see that, hey, wait a minute, that was fate lending a hand. Fate was telling me, look, you want to build your base right here because your crew is going to take on the 5th boss right there. So I need to get down here and I need to get to work collecting loot and working on this lower dock down here. Now, I think I actually have some stone and stuff in this lower dock. So let's go take a look so he could use some of that stone as well. Now, the second you walk out of your base into the plains like this, now I flattened all of this and whatnot, you need to take care of some business first. First, Descuidos. Oh, a little high on that one. A little low. Oh, I gotta get myself zeroed in. Boom! There goes a Descuido. Oh, wrong thing. I had to get my shield out. So first thing you want to do, take care of those Descuidos. Those Descuidos are deadly. Look out. Those are the number one things that kill you in the plains. Especially when you first come up to the plains and they come at you, they will literally take 75 to 90% of your health off in a single shot. So have your shield so you can block them, or just shoot them ranged, which is usually the best way as well. Sometimes you got to wait for them, because what they'll do is they'll fly around and then they'll zero in on you and they'll come straight at you. And when they come straight at you, boom, hit them with an arrow and they toast. They're easy to kill, but hard to kill, if you know what I mean. So first we take care of business there. We look around for any goblins laying around down here. Oop, I see some skellies were here at some point. Now down here is a little area in which we took over. They had the big goblins over here as well as a smaller one. They actually have like a name in the game. I forget what their name is. But as you can see, oh look, they broke our stuff over here. How dare you. Whoa! Jeez, see what I mean? Now here's what you do with Desquito's. You back off. You back off and let them zero in on you. Woo! Did I call it or what, everybody? Another reason why they call me Kismet there. I called that one. Woo! That was scary. Coming out of nowhere. All right, let's get our fire. Oh, I'm on fire! See, I told you I was going to be on fire today. I'm on fire. So we'll get our bonfire going. Our bonfire helps with our stamina, as well as it doesn't go out in the rain. As you can see, I've started to build a dock here. And I'm going to decide today whether I'm going to lower this or raise this. And so we're going to build out some docks so that on Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to prep. And then around 10 p.m., we're going to get in our ships, and we're going to sail over to the 5th boss, or maybe we'll just portal, one or the other. And we're going to go ahead and take it on. Maybe we'll sail just for fun. We'll just sail over there and get that going on. Now, I do have some stuff down here, some stone and whatnot that I'm working with down here. Oh, I got some of this I can lug up. Let's put that back. Put this. Man, this is heavy. Okay, it's too heavy. Put that back. Now, because I was using my proper food, everybody, and I had high health at the same time, down here, that literally saved me from that kind of getting ganked by those Desquito's. And so you got to need really high-level food when you are in the plains area. I suggest one of the few areas to absolutely follow the rule of not being out at night. They can rush you. You get like 5 of them on you, and any one of them can one-hit you. So look out for that for sure. So let's go ahead and put this in the crafting box. We've got ourselves some black metal over here, like this. And then we'll fire that up. And I'm actually just going to put this black metal right... Oh, or not. No, that's full. Let's build something. Hold on. Let's build something for it. I think I was going to build something for it before. I forgot. Right over here. Okay, so let's go ahead and build out a chest. It's just going to be for black metal. Put it off on this side because there's no nothing on this side. Put that in there. And then we can keep feeding that in there. It's going to go ahead and keep converting those over. What else we got? We got some iron down there that I think I was working for using a stone bench with that iron. Now, we also went and boated over all of our iron, our silver, our copper, all of that stuff from our primary base. We got in the boat. It was really fun because we took the boat, we went over to the smallest area of the island, and then we carted it. We learned that the cart, one, you can't put stuff in the cart if somebody has the cart, if they're pulling the cart. Number 2, we also learned that the more stuff you have in the cart, the harder it is to go up a hill with the cart, even if someone's behind you pushing. So we took some of the stuff out and then let us get up the hill. And then we put some stuff back in there and then we went along there. And I'd flattened it out and prepped it ahead of time. Let's put this into the black metal here. Now what I'm going to do with some of this rest of this stuff, instead of sorting it every time, I'm going to go running up here and I'm going to start dropping it in these boxes here. These are our drop boxes. We'll drop it in there. We'll sort that stuff later on. And we'll put this wood back into there. All right. Now, one of the things, because we are building at such a humongous level, is you're constantly going to need wood and stone and so on to keep your stuff going. And so we'll run some of that back. I'll show you a great trick. Watch my yellow bar down there as I burn my stamina running. Probably my running is my highest level skill. And then when I get down here, I sit by this. Doesn't have to be right next to it, but within distance. And then it puts my stamina right back up again. Whoa, look out, another one. Always assume there's more. Man, a lot of dead squeedos today. Planes keeps you on your toes. For sure, for sure. Now, this is what's called a recessed dock, right? So I've recessed it into the ground. I actually cut that out. Instead of building it out into the water, I built it into the stone, right? Which is a much better way of doing docks. This is how they actually do real docks. They actually cut the shoreline off and they cut into the land as opposed to building it out into the thing. Much better way to do ship docks and when you're launching ships and things like that. Much better way of doing that in real life. So I took that from real life and applied it to the game. All right, we definitely going to need some more wood, though. So let's take out the rest of this stuff and run it up here. Now, what we're going to do down here is we're going to build a village down here eventually. That's kind of our next big goal for our base. But right now, we found the 5th boss, and we're going to be prepping for that 5th boss. So I'm going to work a bit on that, and then I'm going to go ahead and work on collecting. We'll get into that later. And we can put this stuff up into the drop boxes here, and we'll come back to working on the rest of this later. Like that. I need some other type of food. We definitely need to get our food going, and I can see Alan over there is just boss moding it. He already, see, I don't even need to tell him. I don't need to say, hey, Alan, go make some food. He's like, man, I see we're low on food. I'm going to go make a bunch of food, which is going to prep for our 5th boss. I'm going to try to avoid running into that stuff there. Oh, wood. We need to take that down. Okay, so I need some of that. And let's see how we're doing on our wood overflow. Oh, we got a bunch up here. All right, let's grab it out of the overflow. That means when we get more than one box of a particular item, it's called overflow. Where, you're going to put box number 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever it is, into there. Now, here we go again. Wonder if another death squeedo is going to pop up. How many I've already killed today? I don't know. It was a lot. Look around. See if anybody's on my face. No. Okay. Now, my goal is to do 10 of these. 10 of these right here. But I need to choose, because one of the things I wanted to do was to wait for a storm so I can see how much higher it goes than the actual storm itself. But we already have as an example of that on our previous base that we had, that we downscaled now, called our trade base, our mega trade base. And again, this is our mega castle. Pretty awesome. Tycoon HQ. That's our castle there, and then we're going to build a village down here on the lower side, along with a big mega dock. For each person to have their own full-size ship, and they come in and out. I don't know, maybe I'll let them put their name on it at some point. That'll be their specific dock. So I was doing some testing here about levels, right? Because the water will surge and it will bring the water up and down. I also tested to see if I did block it off, and I went in and filled that stone in to see if this would still rise and fall, and it does, because it still considers it part of the ocean. So we did a lot of that testing. That's why you can see that stone right there. That was a bit of that testing that I was doing. Now again, when I bring my ship in, what I typically will do is, the reason why I'm using the ship, 1, to explore, and 2, to bring in loot. Right? So say I've got some wood stored in here. Right? And I got so much stuff in there, wood, stone, whatever it is, and I need to take that out of here, and I need to transfer that out of the boat into something up here. Now, as you can see, I just barely can reach that, and then I can go ahead and put those up into there, and pretty good. But I feel like it needs to come down just a little bit more. So even if it does surge, see as it surges, look, I'm going to rise up. And that's going to make it a little bit easier for me to get to the chest, and as I go down, a little bit less. So I'm trying to find that equilibrium of where the best spot for that is. So let's go ahead and look at another example that we have that actually Alan built. He built an amazing dock. It's a multi-level dock in case we do have water surge, which happens during storms. It really comes up high and whatnot onto our dock area. That's one of the first things we learned when we were trying to do docks, is the fact that we built it at the water level, and all of a sudden, whoop, it went right over the top of the dock with that water surging. So let's go up here. Let's go over here to our portal rooms. And we got to find where the heck I put the trade dock. I don't remember. I forget what the name of it's called. That's boss 5 and 1. Let's see. Where did I put it? Trade base. I put a label on it and everything. Look at me go. So we've, if you saw our trade base before and you haven't seen it lately, I have massively downscaled it for the reason of we could take all of those resources and we can move it over there. Now you can see that our base is just this area right here. See? Oh, did you miss the demolition? Demolition was awesome. It was really fun. My crew came over. I let the people who build it knock it back down because I didn't feel right knocking it down. They spent so much time and effort putting it in there. So I just kind of cleared out all of the resources, spent about 5 hours clearing all the resources, moving them to our other base, and then I let them come over and knock it down. It was real fun. And then we move all those resources to our new base, and thus why we're getting that stone wall, why we're getting all that other stuff that we're building there. But one of the things I did say to keep is right out here, and that is this beautiful dock that Alan did. We're going to run down. We're going to take a look at how it is working down here. And we're going to take some measurements to help us out with the new one. Now, as you can see, you've got your lower level here where you can pull your ship up along the edge. Now, one of the things that I did find with this particular one, watch as the water rises. With this particular one is it is a little bit hard to get to the chest from right here. But I've actually seen the water surge from its current level all the way up higher than this upper level. Higher than this. Up here. So, oh, we can actually take this out too. Hold on, let me get my axe. Hiya! We're going to need that later on. Glad I came over and got that. So it's actually surged up to this level. So what we can do is do a little bit of measurements to see if we are at that surge level or not. And then also do a multi-tier thing, which is very awesome right here. So let's say we're one of these. Well, really, we're about 3/4 above the water line right now. And so we can go in and we can do some measurements, right? So we can say, okay, let's say 2 of these blocks is the maximum height in which it'll surge the water, right, during a storm. But normally, it's going to be about right here, right? So about a quarter into one of those blocks. So let's go ahead and use that as a measurement. And then we'll go ahead and apply that. Man's got to eat, everybody. We'll go ahead and apply that to our... I wonder if you can capture deer. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'll get my crew on it. I think that would be kind of hard. You'd have to scare them into the pen and then block them off because they won't chase you. Mobs that chase you are easy. You can just run into a thing, jump up because they can't jump, and then you're good. So let's go ahead and use that as a base measurement. And run back. Let's do it. And Cooler Duel. Thank you very much for coming in with that follow as well a little while ago. Appreciate that. Appreciate you showing some love to the stream. There we go. How we doing on this battle? 2 more minutes on the battle, everybody. Put down as many units as you can. Be like Zarkane. He's got 6 units down. Look at him go. Way to go, Zarkane. Put your units down. We're going to go ahead and fire up a battle here in just a moment. We're going to do it battles all night long. Oh, look at us. We got our bronze nails back. Nice. Nice. Now, there are some items that you can't portal over there. By the way, I put this little guy in here because I can never find my way out of this because it's very repetitive. It looks exactly the same, so I keep going the wrong way. So I put this little guy here. I don't use it to lock the stuff because I could go and lock the chest and stuff. But he's there. He's looking in the direction in which I need to run so I can find my way out of there. And that's just a me problem, everybody. That's not a person who built it problem. That's just a Kismet problem. I get confused as to what I'm doing and where I'm going. Let's go ahead and fill that back in. Oh, God. Now we're out of the 3rd item again. Let's get another 3rd item. Again, you always want to have 3 items of food. Let's get some bread. There we go. And this will allow me to have more stamina. So when I'm really working hard at stuff, like working on my dock here, I won't have to constantly stop every 2 seconds to have stamina. It'll really help me keep on going. And, of course, it's getting to be nighttime. See, by the time you get to the point in which you're working on stuff, it's nighttime. I always assume there's someone behind me. When you go in the plains, keep your weapons ready. One of these days, everybody. One of these days. I'm going to get him in the air. That's exceptionally hard to do, everybody, because right when you shoot, they turn. Oh, my rested bonus is gone. All right. Hey. Get away from my thing, bird. Oh, really? Missed it. No! Oh, I was so close. All right. I should not be here. It's getting to be nighttime in the plains. We're out of here. All right. If you're working in the plains, you want to build a wall around you to protect you at nighttime. But you also best just to go to bed. Best just to go to bed and heal or forward time, so you're not taking on 5 trolls or goblins at the same time. The stamina is painful to regain sometimes. Running back. Oh, I should get into Discord too. My bad. I always forget that part. Get into Discord. It says he wants to actually talk to me. Let's dot. I just realized I forgot to get in here. Hey, what's up, Alan? How you doing, man?
Kids.
I always forget. I forget. Sometimes I accidentally mute them, and then I forget to turn off the mute. Sleep apnea, everybody. You know, in life, you're going to have some drawbacks. You're going to have some problems that you got to deal with every day. And whether people understand them and are understanding of your issues or not, you still got to live with them. So I just live with them and just make sure everybody knows that that's who they're playing with, and that's who they're watching here on the stream. Or I let my mods know that's who they're modding. They're modding someone who has trouble remembering, who has trouble sleeping, who has trouble getting up in the morning, who constantly is dizzy with vertigo and all of that. I try to be straight with people. This way, there's no miscommunication or whatever. But sometimes still it happens. It still happens anyway, but at least I try to communicate on my side. Now, all right, so we're here down at the water edge.
Tonight we should go out and hunt lox.
Oh, we need a bunch of loxes?
Yeah, we really need a bunch of lox meat.
Okay, cool. We'll do that. We'll do that. Let's do that tomorrow. In, like, game time, not in real time. In game time. Let's do it tomorrow, and I'm going to work on my dock here a little bit first, and then come back to that.
Roger that.
All right, so let's say right there is very similar to where we had it on the other one. And then our upper area is going to be right there. I didn't even need to measure. I've already got it. I already got it right there. I can feel it probably be down just a little bit, though. Down just a little bit to match up to that. Maybe this down just a little as well. Maybe, let's say, there. And I'm watching the surge level. And that's why I have those doors there. One, to protect the ship from going out. But really, the doors are there so I can watch the surge level here at this thing. So let's say quarter there. And then we know that the max surge level that we've seen so far can be up above this level, right? Based on our other base, and I've seen it surge over that. I was kind of waiting for a storm to happen over here, but being down here in the middle of a storm, typically which happens at nighttime, is a little dangerous. Come on, get up the ladder. There we go. Is a little dangerous. So I feel like we could do that, but I feel like also I want to multi-tier it, so you'll have like a 1 tier that you can get up off of the boat, as well as this higher tier here. So I kind of want to move this back up out of here. So let's go ahead and build a little shack over here. Maybe over this way. Just as a kind of a temporary spot to hold our stuff and whatnot over here. So let's get some wood, and we'll get that battle going here in just a second. Let's get this wood over here. Oh, a little bit of stone, too. Actually, we already got a bunch of wood. Bit more stone. There we go. We're not going to build it out of stone or anything like that. I'm just going to build a little temporary house. So first thing I'm going to need is a crafting bench. And then we're just going to build some basic stuff here. Just a little cabin. I love the building in this game. I love the way the mechanics work and stuff. Obviously, it can be improved. There's a lot of things that can be added. More pieces, more parts. All of that stuff can be added to the game, and they are working away on it diligently right now. But this game is a 10 out of 10 in early access. It's as rare as well, diamonds aren't actually that rare. It's as rare as a millionaire who's always nice. Who doesn't need to flaunt their wealth, right? Yeah, it's as rare as that. For sure, for sure. Let's go ahead and get some more wood. Those are a rarity in the world, everybody. Let's see. Right over here. Now, why am I building this little thing? I'm building it because what I want to do is store some resources. Look at how it rotates. Isn't that awesome how you have a connection point and then you can rotate it? You can do rounded objects and things like that, like you see my crew doing up there. Really fun stuff. But I'm doing this just to hold my loot. I've noticed that mobs sometimes spawn down here. And they come down here and they destroy my boxes of loot. And I don't know if I've even lost some loot because of that. But we want to make sure that that doesn't happen. So we're going to create basically a little loot bunker here. We'll use our low side, our lower angle roof here. Just to create a little quick little structure. We're not going to do anything fancy. Now, one of the things we actually don't need to make in this base is the campfire. If you look up there on the upper right-hand corner, you can see that I already have the campfire. And that's because I have a bonfire right there, which is within distance of my little thing I'm building here. That's why I'm building it right there. Little temporary building shack. Now, if all of a sudden a bunch of mobs that come and attack you, you can go ahead and run in your little shack and hope they don't break through. You definitely want to build out your roofing, though, so that the interior of your base is not getting destroyed as well. All right. And let's open the gate. Now what I'm going to do is go ahead and transfer. Take this out, which I had a bench here, which I can see they came and destroyed my bench. They also came, destroyed a bunch of my boxes that I was using. So let's give it a little bit more protection so we can work over here without having to worry about our bench as much. But they also will come and destroy your buildings and do all sorts of crazy stuff. For sure. I think also they destroyed my stone bench I had over here. Yeah, I think some of that resources that I took back over there was my actual stone bench. So I gonna need to get that back. What do we need? We need that 2 iron that we put back over there. That's where that iron came from. That was my stone bench. Let's go get it. Now, while we're running back over there, let's go ahead and do this battle. To battle! Now, I feel like we're going to be battling all week long, all into the weekend. We're going to try to do, of course, Twitch drops for Stream Raiders. So make sure to be here for that. I want you guys to get maximum loot. Let's do it. That's what I should call that stream. Maximum loot. That's what we're going to do. I love a good stream title. Whenever I think of a good stream title, I write it down. All right. I need some iron. I'm just going to grab this iron and run back while you guys are watching this battle. Okay, open the capture chest, give you guys some love. Paul's Arcade, H2O, all getting some love. I'm going to run in my little shack here so I don't have to stand out in the open. Let's see. Me, I'm MVP, everybody. Nah, we don't count me. We don't count me. We count H2O as the MVP with a 12 assist there. Great job on Zarkane putting down 6. Ha ha ha. Look at that. 5 units down. Good try there, Pearlcent. That was about 4 there. Paul doing good. H2O rocking it. Look at that with 5 units. Nice job, everybody. Put down as many units as you can. The more units put down, the more loot I get to give you in the game automatically. Let's see. We already did our War Beast. What was the other thing we had to do for our quest? I love these quests, by the way. Let's see. 2 Berserkers. Oh, I forgot to ask him. How do I do the dungeons? We'll be turning on dungeons on tomorrow, 5/27. Oh, at 12 p.m. Pacific time, which will be 3 o'clock my time, which will be right at the end of my stream. So we'll be turning on dungeons tomorrow. And then we'll be doing it then. All right, so this is why I don't have to ask him how to do dungeons. I was about to ask him, how do I turn dungeons on? They're going to turn it on tomorrow about noon Pacific time, which is about 3 o'clock Eastern time. We'll probably take a look at it right at the end of the stream. We'll see if it updates. And then we're going to run those dungeons, everybody, and we're going to get you crazy tons of loot. I might even go into battle mode. Tomorrow so we can run those dungeons and you guys can try to get some loot right off the bat. We'll see how it goes. We'll see. Or maybe I'll run long. I'll do a little extra streaming just for you guys. Let's see. What else? We got Rogue. Yes, we need Rogue Scrolls. Rogue, yes. All right. Well, Rogue is what I need the most of right now. Try to get him to max level. Let's focus him big time. Oh, this is a boss. All right. We don't want to screw around with those other ones right now. We'll come back to those. Let's go ahead and give you guys. Let's go big heals. Big heals. I'm going to get right. That's not us. Is that us? No. Let's go left side. Over here, I'm going to go back a little bit. I'm going to back up. All right, gather around right here, everybody. Around my character right here, my healer. He's going to heal the heck out of you, which, of course, is going to let you get all the kills and let you get all the assists and get all the loot as well. So come and join us from Stream Raiders right over there. You can find it in the chat. It is free to play. Feel free to come and join us. Man, so excited for that dungeon. So excited for the drops this weekend. Lots of cool stuff. All right, let's go ahead and put our new bench in the house this time. Hopefully less chance of it getting destroyed. Now, I might even want to go above and beyond here a little bit of my base and get a little core wood and put some spikes around it to keep some baddies off of it. Let's go do that. That way it'll just keep help us from getting slowed down from them breaking that base and breaking my benches all the time. Let's get a little core wood action. I guess we could use some more core wood versus using our regular wood because we do have a bunch of overflow of this. Good question. Overburden. Let's just cut this in half. Ah, that one's full. Cut that core wood in half. All right, that's good enough. Now, I could make a cart and cart all this loot back and forth, but I'm going to go ahead and do this for now. Just run it. Again, one of the cool things that you can do, everybody, is that when you're doing this, you can go ahead and run out. Oh, look, one of the Desquitos died. Oh, here it comes. Here comes the storm. Oh, hold on. Whoa, look out. Now, the trick is, let them hit you, then swing. That's how you get it going on. All right, let's get inside here. Okay, what was I doing core wood for? I can't even remember now. I needed core wood for something. For my spikes. Okay. Now, again, we're going to be watching the water surge. We want to see a big old storm come along so we can work on that water surge. Now, you have these spikes that you can do. Now, weird thing is you can't snap them to the building or to each other. I don't know why that is. I feel like that's like something they'll fix in the future. Because I would really just want to roll over that corner and then it snap to that thing. But it doesn't really do that. You have to kind of manually do it. Again, remember, this is early access, everybody. It's like Minecraft when it first came out, right? You know, it didn't have all the features of it has today. But let's go ahead and just do a little bit of protective stuff here, because we're going to have this here for a minute or two. And we'll do a little bit of protective stuff here, just to keep them from breaking my stuff too much. Oh, more wood. Stone. Put a fine wood there. Now, actually, I should use this right here and make a chest inside here, so I'll have a place to put stuff before I use up all the wood. Now, when you're wet, everybody, it actually does slow your character down. It does make it more difficult for them to get around, and so on. So if you are outside and you are getting wet, it actually causes a debuff. So you don't want that to happen if you can avoid it. Oh, need more wood. More wood it is. And I lost my rested bonus. Or not my rested bonus. I lost my fire bonus. I was close to the fire there. Still got my rested bonus, 5 minutes. And let's get some more of this overflow. Oh, yeah. See, now all this wood right here, this all comes from our other base that we tore down. So that we could repurpose that over here. Let's go ahead and do half a stack there. Oop. Half a stack. There we go. Now, have you noticed that I can actually carry up to 450? Oh, posture check from BD. All right, we'll check it. Posture check, everybody. Let's do it. Hey, BD, how you doing? All right, posture check. Let's get the gun show on. Let's get it. All right, sit up a little bit. Oh, jump, everybody. Look, there's some loot in the thing right there. There's some loot. Exclamation jump. All right, there we go. We all postured up, looking sharp. Let's do it. Thank you so much for that posture check. Appreciate it. Let's get back out here. See how many more death squeedles come after us. Man, how many death squeedles you think we've done today, everybody? 5, 6, 10, 1,000? I don't know. Feels like a lot. Okay. And we got our bench sheltered so we can repair. Yes, all right, nice. That's good. And then back to doing this. You know, I should really upgrade my tools as well. Up to, like, you know, level 2, 3, 4, 5, all of that. All right. Now, be careful when you do this side, because you're going to run into these a lot. All right. Hopefully that'll keep them from destroying my stuff, because they've been down here destroying my stuff while I've been working. Now, we got a bunch of stone here. We'll take this stone and lug it on in here. Let's see if I can manage to get by without stabbing myself too much. Close the door while I'm working. All right, looking good. We'll put our wood in this side. We have a little bit of wood, core wood, and stone. All right, looking good. I knew I was going to hit that. I knew I was going to hit it. All right. And so we've also got this kind of figured out what size we want and whatnot. And I kind of feel like we're going to move this over, add a little extra area here. We want to go ahead and clear all this out. And now that we've kind of figured out what we want to do, that's usually the hardest part of anything that you do, is figuring out what you want, right? Figure out what you want and how you're going to do it. Same thing applies as a graphic designer for 30 years. The hardest thing is coming up with it. Doing it is easy. I can do ads like I'm breathing. I'm so used to doing it for so many years. It is nothing. It is like a nothing to me. But coming up with the concept of what you're doing is always the toughest challenge of everything that I find that I do. And let's go ahead and go this way a bit. Let's see if we can get within this. All right, so right there is the exit of our crafting station. We're definitely going to need to pull our crafting station out of there. God, is it nighttime again? I think it is. All right, hold on. We got to run back up again. Overtime. Ah, was out of stamina. Stay calm, everybody. That's the most important thing in any game. Stay calm. Man, they got it out for me today. They got it out. I need a nice big mosquito trap. Get those baddies. What's up, Dragon Overlord? Thanks for hanging out. AJM coming in. Jump. Get that loot. All right, getting my big butt up here. Of course, every time I'm fighting mobs, everybody, that's when I'm running out of food. Nearly every single time, I tell you. Running out of food. Oh, I should go get my other buff, too. We'll do that after we rest. I am wet. And now not so. All right, what day are we on? I forget. Actually, let me update my title once it tells me. It's like 300 and something. Let's see. Day 339. All right, let's put that up in the title. 339 plus. Done. All right, there we go. And we're going to sit in our little spot here for a second. This is our Comfort 16 spot. Once you sit in this spot for a minute or so, what it's going to do, Alan, we're going to go ahead and boost it for 23 minutes, and then we pop out of there, and then Alan can get in there, and he can get himself boosted for 23 minutes. That does help a lot. Your rested bonus is super useful. Okay, now what was I running back for? I think I was just running back because it was nighttime. Now again, since I have a bonfire going here, actually probably going to take this one out because I'm going to just keep hitting that. I can go into my base, and I can sit in my base right here, and my stamina will go up much faster. So now I'm actually a bit more protected in there against stuff, except for my own spikes. And now what we're going to do is go ahead and try to clear this out a little bit. Let's go in, and we're going to have to move our bench because our bench is too far away. I'm going to hit those spikes about 1,000 times. Let's move our bench over to this side. Alright, let's say something like that. And we're going to work this way first, in that direction, then we'll come back, we'll work the other way. And again, we'll go ahead and take out our side lining here. Like that. Grab that loot. Grab out of there. Alright, that's going to allow us to take this out. And we're going to have that line there. Maybe bring that down just a little bit. And now we're ready to go to work. Bam! Bring this down just enough till we feel like it's down another level. Alright, awesome. One of the things you're going to want to do is, of course, is to have this even. Get up there, bro. There we go. We'll take this out for now. We'll come back to that. And it looks like I'm overburdened because I can't pick anything else up. So let's run over here. Drop a little of this loot off. into here. Dropping loot everywhere. It doesn't pick loot up if you are overburdened, which is really useful because you don't want to like be running along, picking up some loot, be overburdened, and then mobs attack you. So let's say right there, we go ahead and take this out now. I still feel like I might want to basically line all of this in stone, just to make it like perfect, if you know what I mean. Make a nice, beautiful edge. Now, the interesting thing to understand is that mobs cannot destroy this. This is actually indestructible to mobs. Actual real dirt, as opposed to items that you put down. To them, this is indestructible and can't be destroyed. I've noticed that trolls, when trolls hit it, they don't destroy that. They'll destroy my stone, they'll destroy the thing, but I've noticed that they don't actually destroy the ground, at least for now. They will actually not destroy the ground. So really, that's invulnerable if you think about it. And you can make your whole base out of that if you want. But I feel like it's a little, you know, a little cheating kind of thing. I feel like it's kind of iffy to do it that way. So let's go ahead and actually bring this all the way down. And let's try to build this right. And we're going to build it out of stone. And see how I like it. Now, if I get to a point where I don't like it, then I can always come back and readjust it and fill this all back in. Now, at some point, by the way, you're going to be in the water. You're going to get too far down in the water, and it's not going to allow you to continue to go. So make sure you just kind of flatten this out a little bit to give yourself a nice flat area to work. And then also keeps you from getting too deep into the water. I just want to be just below the water line. And we're going to use our stone columns instead of our wood columns there to try to line this up. This is all going to be made out of stone as well. So we need stone for our dock here, as well as we need stone for our walls. And so first I'll just get into kind of a basic what do I want to do kind of mode. And I'll just do one. And then once I have one done, then it's just a matter of repetition of doing the others. I definitely want to get my dock going. All right, so there we go. Now I left this here to give me kind of a an area to use as a reference for what I want to do here. And then we'll go ahead and we'll build some stone walls here. And we've got to decide where we want to start our stone walls. Where's our widest point of our boat? Now, we don't want it to be too close, otherwise our boat's going to be ramming into the sides. But we want it to be close enough to where it feels legit, right? Where it feels like you could get in there and you could transfer your stuff. I'm blocking myself. Something like this. Now, another thing that I want to do, and I've done, by the way, is that this down here, this dock, is actually aligned to that up there, which you could see if it wasn't foggy. It's actually aligned to that. That means that I ran the line out here, got an idea of where it was aligned to that base over there in case we need to match it up later. But I also adjusted the angle of it so that it's aligned out here. So this actually aligns off that base. So I definitely want to also align this off of this wall and so on and so forth. So I'm going to go ahead and use a little technique here by using some stairwells. And I'm going to snap the stairwells to what I've already pre-existing got. Again, I call this scaffolding, where you use certain items to align other items. Something like that. Oops. And then, let's see if we can go ahead and snap this under here. Man, see, this is what they need to work on, is the ability to snap stuff downwards. So if I put my cursor right here, it should automatically snap underneath there. Very much does that like in Satisfactory. I could go to the edge, and when I go to the edge, it knows I want to go down instead of me having to try to get under the thing like that. That's looking pretty good. There's probably an easier way we can do that. Hold on, let's do this. take this out. Let's go ahead and put in this instead. And we're going to put it 2 wide. And then put it down. Like that. Now there is a spot. See how I found that spot? If I look straight down, it did snap underneath it. There is a spot there that you can try to find to make that happen. It's definitely very subtle. I think they should use the Satisfactory because, hey, because they're published by Coffee Stain, so maybe they could ask them, how do they do that? When you come to the edge, how do you make it so it builds? Once you've done that in Satisfactory, every other game you feel should work just like that. When I go to the edge right here, the bottom edge of this, like I said, the bottom 1/8 of it, bam, it should know that I want to go down. When I go to the side edge, it should know, bam, I want to go to the side. That's what makes that building so phenomenal in Satisfactory. And I feel like, hey, everybody, just copy what they're doing because they're doing it right. That's what I'm saying. Now, I do like the building in this game as well. It is very, very fun. Oh, I don't know if I like that. That's too close that way. Let's try to get it to go the other way. There we go. That's better. And then we'll say small block here. Yeah, a little awkward to put that in the right spot, but you'd learn it after a while. It doesn't look like we need to move this back just a little bit. Something like that. Something like that. All right, looking good. Take these out now. That's aligning pretty well. And so we'll go ahead and use that as our base. Oh, you know what maybe we want to do? We want to do this. Hold on. Let's take... Let's take this out. Move the small one here. Oop, move the small one there. Then put the long one here. Then turn around and take the small one out and take that one out and then work our way backwards. See that? See that? This way it ends, it goes to the end perfect. On that side it ends up perfect, so I can go ahead and square it off and whatnot. That's just a building technique. Uh-oh. Bye-bye boat. That's just a building technique that I've used many, many a time to kind of walk back your building. Get up there. Get up there, bro. All right. So now we're getting serious, everybody. We're getting our dock going on. Oh, wait. This one we want to be on the lower side. Lower side. And let's see how wide this is. Let's put a thing on it. All right, so that's only half wide. We could use stone floors, I guess. Those are using 6, and these are using 6. So they're using the same. I would have to do 2 stone floors, which is a 2x2 to go vertical. So that would be 12. Or I could go ahead and do 2 of these, which is going to end up actually being more space than 2 of those. See, look, those 2 versus 2 of these. That's 12 stone, or this is 12 stone. Right? So obviously these are the better value for your stone. Oh, I'm too close to the, or too far away from the thing. So let's take that out. Get that stone back. These are the better value here when it comes to using your stone. Less stone used. Boom. Oh, need to get more stone. I love figuring this stuff out. It's very, very fun. Uh-oh. Somewhere out in the fog. There he is. Let's go own him. Let's get him before he gets us. Let's take a pot shot in his face. Oh God, he's a 1-star. Oh God. He's owning me. Gonna die. Woo! That was close. Hide. Now, see, I'm getting the benefit of the fire, plus I used a potion. It's called, Smart Battle Tactics. All right, where'd he go? And he went back up there. Tempted fate now. That guy's really hard, everybody. I just made that kind of look easy, but that was not easy. Those guys are tough. 1 stars and 2 stars, one shot, you dead. You have 200 health, forget about it. Dead in a single hit. That's why the plains is so dangerous. That's why you don't normally build your base in the plains. It's like crazy people do that, like us. Only crazy people will build in this area. But such is the way it goes. We like a good challenge. All right, back to work. Come on. Sometimes you got to pick a better viewing angle. All right, so this is going to be our lower side of our dock. We're going to do a dual level dock. I wonder if we're going to just use this to raise that up. And then use the 1 step level up. It actually needs to be 2 steps up. It needs to be 2 levels up. Now, I don't necessarily need to put a platform on there, but I kind of feel like I want to. Right? Like a platform on top of this. Let's take a look at it. Oh, that's the wrong way. I'm a stickler about my rotations. Now again, if you use the regular stone here, like the ground stone, it is invulnerable and they won't destroy it. But you have less control making it perfect, which is basically what I'm doing right here. Meaning it's making a perfect straight edge like that, which looks awesome. It looks much better than having that kind of arced area like that. That looks legit dock action right there. For sure, for sure. Can't get that. I can't get that wood. I must have the wood. Give it to me. And that stone. I must have it. All right, back to it. Again, this is more efficient use of your wood there. I don't know. I like the dock thing in there. I like the wood across the top, even though it's unnecessary. Really, in the long run, I like the style of it. I like the style of it, that it actually looks like a dock, and so on. Let's go ahead and also fill this front side in. And then, let's see, are we going to go 2 this way? So, we'll make this a little extra wide, just like we did before, and then we'll cut this back right here. And then we'll get in here, and we'll do a little whammy wham wham. Now you got to think all this work I'm doing right now is times 10. We don't do small stuff, everybody. We don't do little baby builds in this stream. We are all about the mega build. We're all about it. We live that life, the mega build life. That's what we do. All right. Now that is an epic looking dock. All right. Nice. I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. All right. Let's go this way. Square that off. Move that out. And then over here, same thing. Very nice. Very, very nice. All right. I'm liking that. That looks pretty industrial strength. And then we'll go ahead and work this side over here a little bit more. Actually, we could probably move that in first, but let's go ahead and take it out a little bit. We're going to ramp this up. Probably end up putting that back. Take all this stuff out. Oops, I hit the crafting station. My bad. Take all this side out now. We know what we're looking at. We got the general idea of our sizing. Take all this stuff out. And whatnot. And of course, it's nighttime. We better get out of here before like 5 3-stars come and show up. They only go to 2 stars, everybody. Just so you know. All right. Get some food. Boost that stamina a little bit more. Now, eventually, I will build a perimeter fence and protection to what we're doing there. But right now, that's a lot of resources and a lot of time to build that perimeter fence. So I'm going to forego it for right now. I'm going to wait for him to finish the stone fence here and go with that. And again, I'm going to spend half my time kind of working on that one dock there until I get that done. And then I'm going to spend the rest of my time collecting resources. So that we'll have plenty of food, plenty of stone, plenty of wood, all that stuff to continue to build out our mega base, as well as to have plenty of food and stuff as well. Did I already go another day? I can't remember. I think I missed it by a day or something. When we go to this day, then we'll new battle. Then we'll go ahead and run out and get that lock stuff.
Okay. I'm gonna refill my drink real quick. Be right back.
All right, I'm gonna do a battle. All right. I think I went an extra few days there. I can't even remember. My bad. My bad. I got sidetracked, as I do. We got to go get some lox meat. I'm going to help him get some of that. Oh, it is on. Look at that thing moving. Cool. All right, how many units? 60 units. We get 40 more units in one of these battles. I'm going to give you an extra 1,000 Kiscats for potential giveaways. Maybe this weekend. Maybe this weekend. So be earning those Kiscats. Be lurking in the channel as much as you can. Be retweeting. Be in there putting down as many units as you can as well. All of that does help the stream and, of course, helps you as well because you're going to earn more Kiscats, which gives you more chance of winning the epic giveaways here in the stream. Oh, this boss is toast! 44-1! You added out. All right, Boss Love going out to Paul and Dragon Overlord and H2O putting some big numbers, 15 and 13. Kills and assists, MVP. Another boss down, boss number 627. Let's see. Whoa, my gosh. Alan just scared the heck out of me, came out of nowhere. I thought it was a mob attacking me. All right, let's go and try to get you guys maximum loot. What's the way we could go? That's going to give us 1. We can get extra battles. We go this way. We'll get a mystery going that way. I feel like we're going to go for the dragon because that'll give us 2 chests. Let's just do this one. Let's go. No time like the present. All right, what's that other quest I needed to do? Berserkers. All right, let's go ahead and get my Berserker on. Now, when you have a 1 skull like this, you can use your lower level units. In my case, I'm doing my quests, which this guy actually is an epic guy. I'm just going to put him right here in this left corner and just let him murder all these guys. Let him murderize all those baddies. There we go. And, of course, the more quests you do, of course, the more loot you unlock and whatnot. We're going to try to fire that up. Can't wait to try that dungeons tomorrow. We're going to fire that up. We're going to do some Twitch drops. I'm going to add even another special event on top of all these special events I'm doing this week. We're also going to add the dungeons, Stream Raiders dungeons this weekend. All right, let's get to it. All right, let me put some of this loot down in my Kismet box. We'll come back for that later. We got healed up. All right, I'm ready. I seen some on the backside of the base, by the way, on the hillside up there. You want to try those first? There's also some down on the water edge.
How are you on food?
I'm looking pretty good. I'm at 181, and I have about 3 of 2 types and 8 of 1 type. So I got a good amount. Oh, yeah, there's one up there. I can see him.
All right, let's go.
All right. I should have built another... Oh, hold on. We could go up by your windmills up here. Let me go use your windmills. All right. We can use his windmills to climb up on the edge instead of going by the other mob and potentially aggroing him over there. So he's going to get the door. So this is a better idea right there. See? Easy. Can't take it out. What are my crafting stations up here? Apparently I took all my crafting stations out. Let's go this way. There we go. He found a spot. I'll get that bench thing off. Drawing. Whoa!
Squeedo.
Already on him.
Attention, what do you do with this Squeedo?
Already got him. Bring him to a flat area so we can optimum out. All right. Oh, and he knocked me down. Punk. What we're doing is we're optimizing him being on one side, us being on the other. What are you doing? Yikes. This is a real awkward spot to be doing this. And what I'm trying to do is turn him toward me so Alan can hit him from behind. It's a bad spot. Make sure you got enough stamina. Oh. I hear another bad guy somewhere. He's breaking lots of stone there. Guy to your left down the hill. He doesn't see us yet. Just a heads up.
Okay.
Oh, got my shield up too late there. Two of them coming in on your right. You can dodge those, by the way. Get wrecked. Always look after your crew. Always look after your crew, everybody. Always prioritize that above everything else. Loot and anything else. Make sure you secure your crew first. Something under there. Alright, that was awkward. You want a nice flat area to fight mobs, because that gets real awkward. Go look and see if we find any other up here. Getting up into the snow. Oh, he moved right when I shot. I'm getting better at that. Whoop! All worth the wait, everybody. Just wait for it before you shoot. Though it does burn your stamina. God, it's too bright up here on the mountains. Let's run down at the bottom. It's too bright! Oh, God! I can't see! It's too darn bright up there. Let's run down in the mountains. Because it's mountainous and it's got the white snow on it, making it hard to see. Let's run down here and see what we got. Yeah, what's this? A little bit of deer hide there. My weapon away, make me go faster. Oh, we got a little bit of a herd down here. We got like 4 of them. Okay, you don't want to be taking 4 of these on at a time. I can tell you, one of them's hard enough. Oh, no. Punch him to death.
Wow, I am getting some lag.
Did you want to relog? I'm not getting any lag.
Yeah, I'll relog.
Look at our awesome base, everybody. Epic! It's gonna relog. I'm gonna give me some shrooms. Give my peeps some food. Now, the goal of doing this is just taking them on one at a time. Get one of them and drag them. The bad guy over there. He's probably going to be a 1-star or 2-star. You watch. That was a good shot. Get wrecked. Now, see how he got stunned there? That's what you want to do. It's called a parry. So when you parry them and they get knocked up like that, you want to actually hit your middle mouse button and do a big attack. But I always forget. I always forget to do a big attack there. But that's really what you want to do because they're stunned, and then you're going to do your biggest attack, and you'll usually wipe them out. How you looking now? Better?
I won't really know if it's better until we're fighting something.
All right, let's run a bit left here in this flatter area.
Unfortunately, my rested bonus is gone.
You want to go grab it first? I mean, we're right here. You can just run up there. I'll flatten this out for a second, and we'll drag them up here.
Okay.
Always worth the time to prep. Prep your battles wisely, everybody. Prep them wisely. Have your food on. Make sure you got your gear set up and your gears repaired. Like this, you want to go ahead and flatten a little area so the bushes aren't making it tough to see what you're doing and all of that. Of course, you know, he's actually going to come over here and build a wall around here. I feel like we want to refill back in this hole eventually. But you get the idea. Let's kind of flatten this out a little bit. So when me and him are standing at opposing directions, it's easy to see what's going on, and we're at the same level as the mob. If you're fighting from a higher position or a lower position, it doesn't give you... Whoa! It doesn't give you an advantage. Sneaky little death squeedo. It doesn't give you an advantage. In fact, it makes it harder for you to hit the mobs. So what you want to do is you want to be in an even battle, right? Even level right here. Even though this isn't totally even, but at least it's more even than standing on the side of a mountain like we were just doing. That's tough. How many more arrows do I got? 11. Yeah, that one's getting off by himself. I'm going to try to tag him. He's back. Plains is a very unforgiving place. This game is actually very unforgiving. Every turn's toward me. You don't want to get to the sides of them either. You get to the sides of them, you're in trouble. One more hit. There's some more bad guys nearby. No? No, I think we're good. Should have made more arrows. Those two are right next to each other.
I have some more arrows if you need some.
Yeah, you want to drop me some? That'd be great. Oh, needle arrows. Nice. I guess I should be making some of those.
Needle arrows are actually kind of cheap now. We have lots of feathers and lots of needles.
Awesome. I'm going to pull the left one. Hopefully we don't get both. Now you want to wait for him to get away from that other one so you don't aggro both. There we go. Get some hits in. And then we get in opposing position. Not burn all your stamina, because when he turns around, you're going to need some stamina to take a hit. See? You don't want to back up too much, because you want him to stay in place so that... I'm inside him. So that he stays in place so that he can continue to hit in the back. So I definitely want to take the hit for that each time so that he doesn't move. Pull the next one. Always looking for other mobs, too. Don't get to the side of them. Stay straight, directly behind them or directly in front of them. One or the other. Teamwork makes the dream work, everybody. That's a GG. There's some free loot out here.
I'm up to 17 meat.
Alright, let's go check more along the shoreline here. See if we got any others.
I believe it's 2 meat per lox pie.
Awesome. We want to backlog as much food as we can. Obviously for the 5th boss.
Yeah, the priorities for the boss would be those serpent stews that we have, the lox meat pies, and the blood pudding.
Oh, we gotta go sailing around looking for serpents, maybe. That'd be a good idea.
Well, that's why we've been keeping the serpent stews in a separate chest, so no one eats them.
Oh, ho, ho! Come on now, that was a good hit. Show me some love in the chat, everybody. On his left, you tricked him. I know, right? On your left. Just like in Avengers. Kismet, are you hosting this server for all players? Yes! If you like to work together as a team, you are more than welcome to come join us. Right now, as you can see, we are building a ginormous mega base, or actually we already did build a gigantic mega base. We're also working on our castle side. We're going to be working on a village down here. I'm working on a dock. But right now, we are collecting material for the 5th boss. Do you want to take on the 5th boss? You're welcome to come join us. I'm going to show you how. Right here in the chat. You go ahead and click on the Discord. Right? Consider it a quest. You go into the Discord, you read the rules, so there's no misunderstanding, right? There's no PvP. We work together as a team. If somebody's working on something, if he's working on doing the outer wall, then if you want to help with the outer wall, make sure you let him know. Right? If I'm out here and I'm doing gardening, doing some carrots, don't come and do the carrots right where I'm doing it. Make sure you're communicating. Make sure you're a great communicator. Say, hey, I'm going to go work on this. Do you need help with this? What about wood? What about stone? That kind of stuff. Those are the type of peeps we like on our team. Like right now. Pulling the one on the right that's all by himself. Ah, missed him. That's a hit. Now, you don't want to hit him too many times because he can aggro his friends there. So you want to make sure he moves his way away from him a little bit. And then commence fire. So if you do want to join us, we do ask you before the 5th boss that you do create a new character that you're only using on our server. And then once we kill the 5th boss, then you're welcome to bring whatever character you want in. And then we will, of course, kind of help you out if you need... I can't get past the 4th boss, bro. I've tried it 1,000 times. I can't get past it. There's nothing I can do. Can you help me? And I'll get my crew to lend a hand. We'll go take out them bosses. Try to get it. But again, for now, though, you need to create a new character. This way people don't come in who've already done the 5th boss and are OP and all of that stuff. You know how it goes if you've ever played Ark. Where people have been playing forever and they're just like so OP that it makes it no fun for anybody else. Everybody else feels like they're not really helpful in the team. So that's what we always ask in the beginning. Rolling. Bye-bye, sucker. Oh! See? See, I was just holding him while Alan got to wipe him out. See, I knew that. I could see it coming, everybody. I could see it coming. You want to go? You want to go rest up first? Come back.
Yeah, let's sleep.
All right, let's go drop off our loot. We'll rest up. We'll come back. We'll get some more. And what we're trying to do right now is we're trying to farm some loxes, so we get a bunch of lox meat for my crew, so they'll have plenty of food and whatnot. Now this is our gigantic mega base. Welcome to the Tycoon HQ Castle, Mega Castle here. As you can see, I got some excellent peeps, right? This is not just me, everybody. Don't give me all the credit. It's Alan, it's Anon, it's a lot of people like Soul, and a lot of people like you who have come in to help us gather all these materials and build up this awesome mega base. I'm going to go ahead and get in the bed here. I'm going to let him drop his stuff and come in and get it going. I've not even killed the 3rd boss. Cool. Thanks for explaining. You're welcome. You can find out more info over there. You read that green, you read the rules, you hit that green check mark, give you access to another section which talks about my server info and allows you to come and join us on here. But again, if you do want to bring your character, your current highest level character that you've been using, you can do that after we kill the 5th boss, which is hopefully Saturday. I don't know if we're going to kill the 5th boss or not. We'll find out. My crew's pretty epic, though. I'm calling everybody up. I'm calling you up. Everybody in the chat, all my crew, calling everybody up. Come and join us. We're going to do that 5th boss. We're prepping for it right now. We're doing some prep work. All right, let's get our thing on here. Ah, God, it's raining. It's always something. Fire going and immediately go out. All right, pulling center. Did I get one or did I get two? Did I get him again? He's thinking about it. No reason to fight two of them at the same time, unless you got some sort of ego problem. He angry. He very angry. Don't run after him, everybody. Don't run after him. That's how they get you. When they run away, do not run after them. You wait for him to come back to you. And don't get too overzealous. Let it happen naturally, right? Let it happen. You rush it, you're gonna die. Pull the next one.
Okay. That last one was a good one. He had 5 meat.
I'm hitting him, but he's not coming out of there. He likes it. Let's just keep wailing on him. And my bow's broke. Let's just go get him. My bow is broke! Alright, little buddy. Let's dance. You're a bad guy somewhere. Where are they? That's what's so dangerous about the plains is because you have all this grass, and they could literally be right there in front of you. You would never see them. Come and own you. I'm out of here. I got a broken bow.
Need to make some more arrows too.
Yeah, I think we're good for now.
Yeah, enough locksmith for me to get going on some pies. I think we'll probably want to get more before we fight the boss, though.
Yeah, no worries. We'll wait for him to respawn, then we'll come back and we'll get him again.
Okay.
Alright. Let's drop off some loot. Into the drop boxes. And I'll sort all this stuff later. Hey, stop that. Stop it. Press the right button, fingers. Put all that into there. I'm out of arrows. I gotta fix... I'm not only am my bow broken, but I actually used my last arrow, and my bow broke on my last arrow. That's wild. That's wild that happened. That's a pretty rare coincidence right there. That's wild. Okay, now of course I've got all the benches and stuff maxed out, so I can go over here and I can fix all this stuff. All right. I'm gonna go back to work on the dock. All right. Go back to work on the dock, everybody. Let's do it. Getting to be dark, or is it just rainy? I think it's a little both. Back to the dock, everybody. Desquito. Oh, no arrows. No arrows. All right, let's make some of these new arrows. Just to take a look. Take a stack of that. And let's get a stack of feathers. See how nice it is when it's all organized. Oh, man, just as like night and day, everybody. When it's nice and organized. All right, needle arrow, let's go. We got these needles coming out of our ears. Which doesn't feel good. Make as much as we can. All right, 120 ought to do her for now. And then we'll put this back. We can always get more feathers and more needles, man. I always find that we have just tons and tons of these needles laying around. Good to use them up.
We ended up with 32 locksmith, which will give us 16 pies.
Sounds good. One star right down the door. Village side.
I just put meat on, and it's going to turn to charcoal if I come help you. Can you hold your ground for a minute?
Oh yeah, I'm just running them around, kiting them for a minute.
Okay.
Oh God. Dude, mobs are dumb, everybody. Mobs are dumb! Ah, missed him. Adam, a terrible shot today.
On my way.
Ah, God, timing is terrible today. Oh, and he stopped short. See that? He stopped short. Punk. Whoa! Oh, he lagged out. Oh, the little sneaky bugger lagged out. Oh, you're going to pay for that now. I call hacks. Run out here when you can, because I can't get him up there. He's blocked. Start. One of the problems with this bow, I can't see a dang thing. It's so glowy. I can't see nothing. Get wrecked! Ooh, mama! Now, you think those would just be a little bit harder? But they're so not. Desquito up left. Whew! They are a lot harder, as you can see. Appreciate this assist. All right. Sucked up part of my day. I want to get down here and do some building. I'll be looking who's around when you're running down. Have your stuff at the ready. Trying to work here. I feel like if you flatten the area, the mob shouldn't spawn on areas you flattened. That's just me and my crazy ideas. But there we go. All right, so we got level number 1 done, and we're working on level number 2. That's what we're doing. And we really just want to, you know, use the natural area here as a bit of the base. No. As a bit of the base level here. We want to stack this up. One more high here. Right to about there. That actually already looks pretty good. I want to bring it down just a little bit, though. So I want to kind of do this. That. Alright, that's looking good. I just want to bring it down just a little. Just so you're not seeing that coming through the stone. Only we are going to know that it's there. I don't like to normally clip stuff, but again, I also don't want to spend 4 hours clearing this stone if I don't have to. Also try to do a little bit of flattening trick right there to get at least a little bit of that down. And then here. Oh, God, another 1-star. Nope. I'm smarter than you are. All right. Got wetness. I got my rested bonus running down. All tough stuff. Let's get a cheap shot on him. You ready? Why you break my stuff? Cheap shot! Oh, you lucky you dodged it. Not getting my hits in. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. That was a hit. Come on. Swing and a miss. Yeah, don't overswing. That was my biggest problem in this game, is that I would overswing too much. Just swing once and then back up. Take your time. Let him make the mistakes. And then he's yours. Even some of the hardest mobs in the game will be yours if you learn those techniques. Look at that. Wiped him out. Soloed that sucker. He barely even hit me. Except for that time he almost killed me just a minute ago. Other than that, he barely hit me. You break my crafting station, really? You little sucker. Oh, he broke my, oh, I got busted. He broke my, workbench. Little sucker. Why you break my stuff? Do I go over your place and break your stuff? Well, I guess I do, and I just took over his whole, like, village down here and all of that. I guess I did do that, but hey, too bad. We're working here. We're trying to build something. Let's take this out now. Let's put this in. And again, we're going to try to slide this in here if it's going to let us without taking out all of this stone. Again, I suggest, you know, if it's inside there, oh well. All right. I mean, hey, you're trying to make it look nice. But also, you don't want to spend 20 hours just taking out the edges of all of this. All right, we'll get to this battle here in just a second. Thank you for the follow. Wolf coming in, showing some love. He liked that battle action. He's like, hey, this Kismet guy, he actually knows what he's doing. Look, I got him fooled, everybody. I got him fooled in the chat. Actually looked like I knew what I was doing for just a brief second there. All right, let's go ahead and put this. Can't snap it in there quite like I want. Let's come on, we got this. There we go. All right. Well, oh wait. Actually, we want to run that out extra. We want to run that out extra. Oh boy, I'm gonna be rushing this edge now. Always something. Rush this out a bit extra, like that. Oh, out of stone. We might actually get a portion of this dock done today. We don't keep getting stopped by mobs all day long. By the way, I always feel like it's a better idea. I'm getting beyond my stone cutter. I always feel like it's a better idea to take these mobs out than to let them wander around there, because they usually end up coming up behind you when you're focused on something else. There we go. Now what I'm doing is I'm building a 2-layer dock, right? I'm building an upper side and a lower side. This is for the full-size ships, but you could park the smaller ships in here if you want. And the reason why I'm doing that is because the water does surge. As the water, you can see, look, it's surging up along that edge. That's usually its high level, and then you're going to see it sink down, right? So we definitely want to have enough room in here where our vehicle, in this case our boat, can make it in there. And I might want to put some steps in there as well. We probably want to clean this edge up a little bit here. A little too low. Clean this edge up, lower it down just a little bit. Like that. Now, here's what's going to happen when it surges. See, when it surges like that, it makes it where you can't actually use your tools. See how I put my tool away? You definitely want to watch out for that. I'm going to do some flattening here. But as it surges, it'll screw me up. And then when it goes back down again, then I'll be able to do it. This is the most frustrating thing frustrating problem with water. Is that it will make it really awkward to work with it. Man, that is just barely above the bottom of that. Nice. Looking good. But it's good because if you fall off, at least you won't fall and start to drown. At least if it's not surging way up. Now, the water does surge really far up on storms. So it actually will go up as high as I have it right now. It'll actually go way up here. As we've tested it before, it'll actually surge this high in certain areas. It'll come all the way up here like this. So you definitely want to have a lot of leeway on your boat to be able to go up and down like it's doing right now. And so I'm building kind of a multi-level area, and then I'm going to build an overhang for it, and then I'm going to build 9 more of those. 9 more of these. Not today, obviously. That's going to take a lot of stone and a lot of effort, but I'm just kind of getting it roughed in. As you do that, and then also we're going to build a gigantic village down here, and eventually allow you to come in and build a gigantic mega build in here as well. We're going to do plots in here, big old plots, for you to build out all your builds. You can build them along the shoreline, and all of that, once I have all the dock here, and we have all the roads and everything in, and build out all those plots. I think that's going to be really fun. So let's go ahead and keep on going for now, though. Let's get these woods out of here now that we no longer need that. We have a general idea of what we want. Take out all those edges, get that wood back. We're going to need to take this out, and we're going to need to move that back just a bit. We also need to get to this battle. All right, let's do that. Let's get up in here in the house for a minute and hang out. While we go ahead and do this battle. Let's go. To battle! Sometimes I obviously get focused on what I'm doing. Sometimes those battles run a little long, but don't worry, everybody. We're going to get it going on. We're going to get you some loot tonight. That is for sure. Again, welcome back to my night streams. They have returned. So we are going to be doing some fun battling it out at nighttime. Now, my night streams are bonus streams on top of my streams, even though they are on my schedule. Sometimes I'll be able to make the night streams, and sometimes I will not be able to due to my IRL. But I will try my best to make each and every one of them. Now, we go until about 9 till about 12 or 1, or like yesterday, 2 at night. And then we keep on rocking and rolling from there. Grants Awards, Last Splash, John Boy getting some love. Riverdog also coming in MVP with 8 kills and 9 assists. Way to go. Come on, let's get you guys some loot. Which way were we going? We're going to go right? No, up here. Bam, bam, get a double. That's where we're going. We're going to try to get you guys the double loot. Let's do it. All right, now the other one I needed my Berserker, and I need my War Beast. Neither of those are going to come up in this battle. Let's see. Back to the... Whoop. Back to the rogue, I think, since this is just a 1 skull. I'm going to put him over here and let him decide which mobs he wants to fight. Let's do it. And we're definitely having a special event this weekend for Stream Raiders Dungeons. We're going to party all weekend long. We're going to get you guys a bunch of loot. Even on days that I normally don't stream, we're going to fire it up. We're going to fire up those dungeons. Let's do it. I might do a old school stream. If you've ever been on Twitch back in the day, and some people still do it, like Lyric and people like that, who do no camera streams. And do stuff like, you know, they might be doing Legos or something like that, and whatnot. I might do one of those. I might do a stream where you won't see me because I'm going to be working on videos and other things behind the scenes. But I'll still be running battles and stuff, and you'll still be able to hear me from time to time. Or we may go full battle mode. Now, battle mode is when you don't see or hear me, but we do run tons and tons of battles. Flatten that out a little bit there. Sometimes you got to knock it down or bring it up at some point, one way or another. Like right there. See, that's a little high there. Let's back up. Bring that down. Do a lot of fine-tuning in this game. Now, we want to bring this all the way out, so we're going to go ahead and bring this back up again. What that does is it adds a bit of structure to your pieces when you put them down. Notice this blue. The colors mean something, right? Blue means it's most sturdy, and then, of course, as it changes colors, it'll go yellow or green, yellow, red. When it's red, if you attach something to a red piece, bam, it's going to fall down. It does have actual physics in the game, or destruction physics, I guess, or building physics, depending on how you want to look at it. So watch out for that, everybody. You got to definitely have a good structure to have your stuff from getting wrecked. All right, I'm not within my stone cutter here. It's going to make... see, this is what makes this awkward. Is you can't just roll over the side and go boop, straight, right? You can't just make it straight from over here. So I need my stone cutter to be down here now. Oh, it's nighttime. Ooh, dangerous to be out here at nighttime. Absolutely. Let's go ahead and put this over here since this is kind of like a finished area. Pop that right there. And we out. Pop some food. I really need to change my buff. I'm going to do that in the morning. Because I do a lot of running back and forth, as you can see. Now, right there, that would be a death if somebody was on me. I would have ran out of stamina. Get our rested bonus, too, while we're at it. After we rest up. Bam. Resting.
On my way.
He's not even here. He portaled somewhere. He portaled way over here. Here he comes. Whee! Look at him. He's flying. He's like Tinkerbell. Or Superman. One or the other. Da 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 da. Alright, there we go. Oh, now actually that was delayed. He was already in the bed. He was already in the bed. There we go. Got to get the porcupine man, kills goblins up. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. I just started and have only iron. Do I need to start a new character again? If you just started and you're at iron, you know what? I'm going to let you slide. How about that? I'll let you slide. Feel free to come in and join us. Now, when we do, when it is nighttime, make sure that you do join us to rest because forwards the days allows us to keep working. That's one of those teamwork things. Again, if you're at iron and you don't have a lot of stuff, I'll know though if you're super high level. So don't be trying to trick me. But if you're at the iron level, I'm gonna let you slide. You can come on in and whatnot. But if you've already killed the 5th boss and you're super OP and stuff like that, I'll know right away. So don't do that. Get out of here, bird. Oh, I forgot to get my rested bonus. Oh, I already got 15 minutes of rested bonus. Let's go with that. Should have optimized that level 16 thing right by the beds. So when we're in our beds sleeping, that's when we get the level 16 thing. Maybe we should go in and readjust that at some point. Make our beds the place. Come on. Knock it down just a little bit. There we go. Alright, that's looking super sweetness. Okay, and then we'll just, I want to do another one here. I feel like that's going to be too far. We can just use our smaller ones. Again, it should know that I want to put that in the center, but you got to kind of awkwardly do your thing here. Okay, let's go with that for now. Work on our lifting of this. And that all the way to the end here. Isn't that awesome? Isn't that cool that you can even do that in the game? That's just cool, bro. That's just cool. Alright, now we can take this out. No, don't use that buff. Forgot to change my buff again. I keep forgetting. That's nothing new. I always say I'm about to do something and then I get all sidetracked. Okay. We definitely have area here. Maybe clear a little bit more on this side. I'm looking at how the level of the underground when the boat's coming in. I feel like this left side's really good over here. Just walk that left side across. And see, the water's not surging right now as bad, so this is a good time to get in here and fine-tune a little bit of this. The paddle actually is in the ground there. We can back this up just a little bit. We're going to take all this out here. Oh, that's nice. That is nice. I like that. That's perfect. Now, let's go ahead and see what we want to do over here. Something like that. Now, you only really need it just to prevent it from going out. You don't actually have to have a full door there. It only needs to protect it from rolling out of the dock. And you can see I've left a lot of room on both sides. So that should be pretty good. And if you're right here, I'll have chest on this level and then chest on the upper level as well. So you can grab it and you can very easily jump out. I also feel like maybe I'll have extended stairs that you might be able to jump out of there and grab as well. Yeah, we'll do some of that action. Let's take this out. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be out of the way. Enough so we can... rock there. Enough so we can put in those other walls. Now, we could use these walls as well. But they don't go straight up and down. They're not as easy to control. They are very awkward because you have to, like, shape them and reshape them and shape them and put them back and bring them out and so on and so forth. You got to do a lot of that. But we can flatten it out a little bit. Take it out that way. Again, I don't necessarily have to take it all the way out into the water. All the way across. Shape that up a little bit. Okay, now, see, I've got this bonfire over here, so if I do run out of stamina, I can just sit down. Watch how much faster it goes. Boom! See, I'm actually getting the benefit of that bonfire from that far away. Super useful technique. And now we're back to it. Let's go, baby. Now, we're just trying to get this one dock shaped up a little bit here. And then we'll come back and rinse and repeat. But we definitely need to work on some stone. How are we doing on time? I'm probably going to run over about an hour or two. I'm probably going to go over about an hour or two, maybe 1 o'clock or so. Just a heads up.
Okay.
Probably more like 1. Because I do got to get up in the morning. Man, it was a rough one getting up this morning because my wife woke me up early because I had to run her to work so I could get the car so I could run everybody around today. Such is the problem of being a parent. You got to help everybody with all their stuff all day long instead of being able to sleep. Again, see how I didn't have to take it all out, everybody? Just enough so I can put the blocks in. And if it goes into the ground, even that, just that much better. Now, obviously, we want to trim this side over here a little bit. Make the side a little bit nicer. Of course, you want to dig down to your kind of lowest level as you go. That's going to really tidy that up a bit. Oops. Try not to hit your ship. Now we got to be careful that we're not undercutting it where the stone is going to be. Stone's going to fall down. That's not going to be good. And a little bit back right here. And this looks like it could be cleaned up. We're getting a bit of water surge there. That's why it keeps knocking me out of my tool. It's looking good. See how it's surging upwards. Yeah. That's what we want, though. We want to accommodate for that when we're building our dock. And how are we looking here? Yeah. We're going to go 2 out here. What we did? Let's go look. Now we stopped right there. Why do these sides not match up? Doesn't look like they match up. Let's go look. There's something afoot. Oh, I squared those off differently. Oh, I see what I did. No worries. No worries. Let's figure out what we did here. All right. So these are squared off with this inset. No, those are the same. Huh. Give me that stone in there. Give me that stone. My stone. Huh. Just square it off like that. Maybe it's just an optical illusion. Feels like an optical illusion. All right, let's go up here. Grab a little more stone. Hopefully I have enough to finish this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. See that? How it looks like it's not the same? Like that's running straight across to here? Like it should finish there? These are correct. These are correct. Those don't line up. That one doesn't line up. That one doesn't line up. The ones on the top are different than the ones on the bottom. I see. Yeah, the ones up here are not aligned to the ones on the bottom. And that's what's throwing me off visually. This one is still fine. Because this comes out to the same as that. But I just noticed that visually up here, these do not match up with these. And no. No, 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 no. We're going to fix that. We're going to fix it for sure. Thanks so much for the follow as well. Again, always be watching for those visual cues. And let's see. One more. We're just going to fix this up so that when I'm looking at it, it doesn't look like it's aligned wrong. Something like that. All right, nice. Now, when I was in here flattening, I can see that this edge here came out. So we're going to go ahead and back this up a little bit. Just enough so we don't see that edge. That's probably the hardest thing in the game, is to balance between the flatness of your stuff and to match it up to the edges. It's really, really a struggle. Nope. It's a struggle for sure. Okay, so we need 2 more there. Let's get this stone. 2 more there, then this one. Then we take all of this back out. So we can match this back up. And then we'll fix it in the corners. I don't like that. I'm definitely not going with that. I don't like it when it doesn't match up across. It's a visual thing. I'm just a little picky. Or maybe a lot. Something like that. Same thing here. We flatten this out and now it's kind of crowding our walkway. Back off, bro. Crowding my walkway. Alright. Oh, wait, we see a little bit more there. Now, we're going to have a problem on the edge there. For sure. We'll deal with that in a minute. Let's deal with this first. Alright, now we're standing on this edge and we're looking over there. Now these are all aligned properly. All the way to the edge. Don't be afraid to tear the whole thing out just to fix that little stuff like that. It does make an aesthetic difference in the long run. I would definitely fix that. And then I'd also fix it on the other edge here. Take this out. Like this. Back in. Yeah, it's gonna have to go. Again, see, I'm trying to slide that down in there, but there's nothing I can align it to. There is a magic spot where we could try to get it, but I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. And that's going to help me a little bit. Try to hit that center. There we go. A little awkward, but we'll get this. Worth the time. Give me that stone down in there. No. Give me that stone. Give me that stone. That's my stone. Okie dokie. More stone there. Now we're looking sharp. Look at that dock. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. I like it. I like it a lot. Okie dokie. Now, let's go ahead and line the dock. Make sure we're watching our board directions. Then we'll go ahead and do it this way. And this one's going to go this way, and this one's going to go that way. Again, I'll catch up here and chat in just a moment. Go ahead and finish out the lining here. And as you go, you want to take a break as you go and make sure that you like what you're seeing, right? That you like what you see. I don't know about you, but I like what I see. I think that's pretty sweet. Again, it's inset into the land as opposed to going out into the land, so I'm using the land as a stabilizer, so I don't have to build out way out into the water or flatten my way out into the water. I'm actually bringing it into the land, which is how they do a lot of docks. They'll actually cut into the land itself when they're doing big ships or if they're about to launch ships and things like that. Great technique, by the way, to use real-life stuff as a technique in the game, as you can see. Now, this is Valheim, by the way, for those of you who have never seen this game before, and there's probably one or two of you, I would imagine. This is a phenomenal game. This is a 10 out of 10 in early access. One of the rarest things you'll see in the gaming world today. An incredibly great game for like 20 bucks. It's like literally you're stealing it from them. It's that good. I highly recommend it. I would definitely take a look at it and check it out. I feel like we also want to maybe do a little bit of stairwell action over here. Just to do everybody a solid at the end here. Stone there. Do everybody a solid right there at the end so they're not having to jump up there every time. There we go. So if you get stuck in the water, you can jump up on that and you're good. Alright, liking it so far. I'm digging it, digging it. We're going to need to push that back a little bit there. We got the lower side done. Now we're ready for this upper side over here. All of this can come out now. This was all just temporary while we were aligning it off of the main base. We know what we're doing now. We got it all aligned. Oh, that's so awesome. Alright, sweetness. Let's go ahead and keep this going. Oh. Out of food again. See if I can get away with just kind of trimming the top here without having to cut way down in there. We did a bit from over there. We trimmed that out like that. Let's go ahead and put in our starter piece right there. Let's grab this. Make sure that we rotate it the other way so that it is going the opposite direction. And we'll match that in there. Let's make sure that we've got this up to snuff here. Bring that up a little bit. That's looking pretty good. So I kind of feel like where I'm standing right now is a good spot to kind of flatten this. And then flatten this back. That flattening is really handy. See that? Nice. That's going to make that way easier. Ah, misclick. Getting windy. Getting dark. All right, let's call it there. Ah, stamina. Get up there. Fine, run the slow way. Run the slow way round. I'm going to sit here for a second, get some stamina. I'm going to make a break for the base. Kind of cool to make an underground tunnel that would take you to the base too. Like you go in that house there and it goes underground and you can run to the base. Kind of like a secret underground entrance. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this grand entrance. Oh, so sweet. Alan, of course, building our outer castle wall right now. It's actually a lowered castle wall. He came up with a great point that we want to be able to see over the castle wall down into our village. So I said, you know what? Let's do a recessed or a lowered wall, so you can still have the wall and you can still have the ramparts and all of that, but it would be lowered. And then if you're up in the primary base, you can see all of the village and stuff down below. Which is really a great addition. See, when you combine ideas, it just makes it that much better. See, look, so if you're up here, you can still see down in the village, but yet our thing is still protected. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. And again, you're welcome to come and join us, everybody. If you'd like to join us either today or on Friday or for the fifth boss on Saturday, make sure to let me know. Feel free to come on in and join us. Let's see how we're doing over here on our retweets. Whoa, 11 retweets. Oh, way to crush it, everybody. That's another 1,000 KizCats for you guys in the chat toward those giveaways. You might have some this weekend. You never know. You never know. So make sure to hang out in the stream all you can between now and then to unlock those KizCats and have some chance at love, that giveaway love right here. All right, let's go ahead and get our rested bonus all the way back up to maximum. Wait for it. Boom, there it is. All right, nice. Let's see what we got for food. Now, obviously, we don't want to use the really good stuff here. We don't want to use that stuff. We're going to go ahead and grab this. We're going to save those lox pies and stuff for when it's boss time.
Take bread. Bread is cheap.
Where's your bread? I already got bread. Oh, yeah, I got bread. I had bread, blood pudding, and using sausages.
It's a good couple.
This is cheap, doesn't cost that much. You're not using your super high-end stuff. I feel like that's pretty rock solid. Yeah, I kind of like this walkout landing point right here that's up here. I don't know, do something fancy with that. You know what I mean? Where we can walk out, maybe something rounded right there, where we can walk out and shoot at stuff, but also come out of the base that way. I don't know, use your imagination.
You got it.
Oh, wait, look what we got. We got some lox meat here. Let's do this first. I'm gonna try to pull the right one. Try to hit him in the rump. Bad guy off that way. The guy down on the water edge down there. Watch out for that guy. He's walking toward us. Oh, got the shield up a little late there. Guy move away so he can grab it. Alright, let's kill this guy first. He's coming right at you. Oh god, he's a 2-star. Look out. Just keep trying to back him away from me so I can shoot him in the back so he's going straight parallel to me. There you go, there you go. Keep backing toward the water. I can just keep shooting him in the back. You don't want to turn around. I'm going to shoot you in the back. There we go. Bring him back toward me. He's on the hill edge. I can't see him. Those guys are scary, aren't they? Those guys are scary every time. I don't care. We got the best gear in the game, everybody. Those guys are still scary, and that's what makes this game great. All right, let's do a battle. All right, hold on. I'm going to do a battle here. Well, actually, let's kill this guy first, and then we'll do a battle. Let's do it. We're going to kill this guy first, then we'll do a battle. I really should have a different buff. I have this motor buff, which is for sailing. Not doing us any good right now. All right.
I actually care more about the meat than the gold.
Well, you can go ahead and drop some of that if you're overburdened. I'll carry it for you. There you go. I like this little walkout area I made a bit ago. Hopefully make something fancy there. Whatnot. Run this up into the drop boxes. Should make probably a lower level drop boxes too, where you just run in and you just drop it up down there, so you don't have to run all the way up and do that little spiral thing I'm always doing as well. Stand over here for a second while we do this battle. To battle! All right, it's battle time again, everybody. Oh, we're going to get so many battles going on this week. Yes, we are. When Dungeons come out tomorrow, we're going to play a bunch of that, and then we're going to be playing it all weekend long. Let's do it. Avalon, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that love a little bit ago. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out in the stream. Now, again, if you have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You can put Kismet in the chat. It'll highlight in red. Know you're talking directly to me. Sometimes, we're doing giveaways or people are talking to each other or whatnot in the chat. But, yeah, we're going to fire it up, everybody. We're going to fire it up. Ah, some peeps rocking that yellow fedora. I see you. I see you in there. That's how you bring in the win. All right, grants and rewards. Let's see. Dragon Overlord, H2O, John Boy, Rotisserie G, all getting some love. Box Kicker coming in MVP, because look at that. 6 units on the board. Great job, Box Kicker. Also, Blam, thank you so much for putting those 6 units down. That's why they're up at the top of the leaderboard there, everybody. That's why they're at the top. Put down as many as you can. Put down 1 every 5 minutes. Even if it's a basic unit, it does help out. Allows my crew here to try to get the win. Let's see if we got anything cool down. Nothing there cool down. Don't really know how hard this is going to be. You know what? Bringing in the healer. Let's go left side, or right side, sorry. Right side. Put my healer back there. Let you guys group up in the front there. I think we'll get that fired up. Let's do it. All right, back to it. Let's get a little bit more of that. And we're off and running again. Aha, my run is at 62 now. Awesome. And let's repair all of our stuff here from taking a little bit of a beating there. Now we're looking good. All right, all I want to do is get this dock working here, and then I want to go collect a bunch of stone. We'll get into it. I feel that's looking pretty sharp. I got to bring all this dirt up to this level now. Wrong thing. This thing right here. Here we go. Bring that up. Spikes. Sit down to get our stamina back by the bonfire. Walk that in just a little bit, but not so much that it's gonna come out the other side over there, hopefully. Get just the edge of it on there. Oh, that's looking sharp. Looking good. All right, down here, same thing at the end. Walk that in just a little bit. All right. Now, it doesn't really matter anyway, because I'm going to have a double line there. It does look like I'm going to end up taking all this out. If I'm going to do it like that, I will probably end up taking all this dirt out anyway. But of course, using it as a foundation as I'm going. But I would probably do it like that. And then I would have, I would just go ahead and do a single line up here now, like this. And then have another downside right over there, right? So then you're up, down, and then you can use this for both sides, right? So you have your lower sides on both sides, and you have both docks come in with 2 lower sides. And then the upper side actually acts as a single column. And I could make it a double column, but I think it would make it too wide. When it comes to building out all of it that way and then building it all out this way, I think it would make it way too wide and take too much time. So I feel like the smarter idea is to actually just make a lower side there and put the lower side in, and then a higher side, lower side, and so on. So you make your inner area like this. And that'll allow us to make just crazy tons of docks. It'll look awesome. I'll have to cut the whole entire shoreline out. And cut that in so people can come in and out all the way up here. But I don't feel like that'll be too difficult. Obviously, I was able to cut this back and cut that shoreline out to get that in there. So we'll cut that all out at some point. But for right now, let's go ahead and just keep this going. So worrying about this edge right here, I feel like in the long run, not necessary if I'm going to do it this way. And I just decided that that's how I'm going to do it. Sometimes you don't know. You don't know until the moment, right? In the moment you look at it, you go, that's what I'm going to do with that. That's what I'm going to do. Same thing with the end area. I don't think I need to double the end area up on the top side because it is on the upper level. And so there's no real reason to double that up there. And so what I'm going to do is just do a single line like I'm doing now. I hear somebody somewhere. Take it serious when you hear these bad guys because they love to sneak up on you. He's way over there. He's over there. All right, I don't need to fight every single mob, but if I hear him, I'm looking for him. Figure out where he's at. For sure. So again, I don't need to double line this, and I don't need to double line the end here. But I do want to kind of fine-tune this a bit here, across here. Let's take this down just a bit. Say to about halfway. Say right in there somewhere. That's looking good. Let's go ahead and raise this up with some stone. I always put my stuff too close. I always put it too close to what I'm building every time. Without fail. Doesn't matter what game I'm playing either. Usually put it too close. Wrong thing. Lifting. Lifting. Now again, if I just click up toward the top, it's a better way of doing it. Because it's going to bring it from that top edge. Like that a bit. And then I'll go in here and kind of flatten this out. That's the top of here. A little better. There we go. Then we're going to try to stone that up. Now, I'm going to run out of stone. I can tell you that already. Definitely going to run out of stone. Yeah. Running out of stone. All right. Now's a good time to take a break. Close the door. Go collect some stone. Let's get to it. Overswinging there. Bam, 3 hits and it's done. So 1 hit. Might as well collect the local stone. What stone is nearby? Now, one of the cool things is, look at this right here. We got a ton of stone right here, and we want to take this thing out anyway, but it literally is right here. Let me get my food back on. It's literally right here. Now, one of the things that I like to do is I like to run toward the bonfire here, or even make a bonfire by where I'm working, and then I can sit down, and boom, you get your stamina back. Probably one of the fastest ways other than stamina potions and stuff like that, though the stamina potions make you heal slower. So I feel like they're not really that useful because obviously if you're in the plains, you don't want to be healing slower. That's not going to help you. But these particular rocks actually yield more stone than getting the smaller stone. So nice to basically dual purpose, which means you're taking out these, clearing them out of your way for your future base, but you're also getting stone that you can use for other stuff. I do a lot of overswinging. I just excessively clicking the button. There we go. Now I wonder if I can go over here and take this one out. Grab all that loot right there. Just park this right in between these 2 big stone areas that need to be... Look at that wall he's doing. Oh, look at that! Oh, look at that awesome thing he's making. Extension. Look at this awesome wall he's working on up there. Again, I love to look at other people's builds. So if you do have an awesome build that you've done in this game, you want to show it off to the community, feel free to go ahead. Oh, it did not give me all the stuff back for that. Feel free to go ahead and post it on the Discord, everybody. Let me throw that in the chat again. Bam, there's all my social media right there. Feel free to go ahead and check that out on the Discord. I like that central staircase. It goes right into where our portals are. That looks great. So let's run back up here and get a bit of these materials for making another one of these fires here. Ancient bark, fine wood, and core wood, which I thought I picked up some core wood. Oh, it gave me 1 core wood. All right, ancient bark, easy. Oh, it did give me a little bit of it, but it didn't give me all of it. Oh, that's weird. Fine wood and core wood. Fine wood easy. Plenty of that for once. We were really struggling for fine wood for a while. But we stocked up on it, as you can see. And then probably just half of this. Probably more than enough. There we go. All right. Now, bonfire. So if you're going to do something, you can use a regular fire, but I find the bonfire to be way more useful. It actually boosts your regen much faster. Now, this up here is stone here and that stone there, so we want to kind of put it in the center between the two. Fire it up. And to get to work. That's 4 swings. That was 5 swings. All right, nice. Now we're getting the benefit of the fire just by standing here as well. So that's helping us a bit with our stamina. So great Kismet trick for you to use in your next massive collection thing you're about to do. We're going to come out here and grade all of this, by the way. Grade all this around our castle. And then make it so you can actually come down to the village. We'll have a pathway and all of that fun stuff. I hope they add actual ramps versus stairwells. Instead of having to use... now again, when I run out, I can just sit down. And then that respawns faster. Because I'm by the bonfire. Great thing to use for bosses as well. So in case it does rain while you're taking on a boss, you definitely want to put some of those down. We'll do that by the 5th boss. Probably on Friday. We'll start putting down bonfires. We'll start building defenses and bases and things like that, all to get that prepped. But today we wanted to work a bit on food and a bit on our dock down here, just to try to get that kind of solided in a little bit, get the idea of what we're doing down there. Now again, see, once I have the idea of what I want, and it's just replicating the thing that I'm doing, then other people can come and say, okay, Kismet, I'm just going to build the same thing you're building. I'll just work off of yours. And I could be building in one direction and other people could be building in the other direction. And before you know it, you got it done twice as fast, 4 times as fast. Then you could do it yourself. And that's typically what I'll do, right? I'll define the edge of where the base is going to be. Like I built that wall around the edge, that little wood wall. And that tells, hey, okay, this is the size of our base, right? This is the rough size of our base. Build away. And then I'm like, okay, this side's going to be for farms, and this side's going to be for a building. And then he's like, hey, I'm going to build the portals. I'm like, all right, awesome. And so on. Now, also what you want to do over here, obviously, is put yourself down oh, I don't have enough wood. Put you down some wood, but look what he's doing. He's doing the same thing I'm about to do. And that's just to throw the stone down there and collect it later. Just like that. You can also do that as well. Now we found an even better way than this, by the way, is to go and find those big pillars of stone. One of the few things you can undercut, and then the stone falls down. You get about 400 stone. But I find whenever we're doing those, mobs are always sneaking up behind us all the time. It's like they can sense we're out there grabbing stuff. It's starting to get to be nighttime. Let's grab some of this stone. So we get overburdened. Right there. Drop some. Oh. Let's see. Let's say 10. Around 10. One more. Nope. There we go. Oh, it's spooky down here. Spooky, spooky. Don't let them sneak up on you. All right, put that in there. Oh, man, it is dark. It is dark, dark. All right, any more stone? Let's grab some more of this stone, and then let's take this stone up into the base. There we go. So he can continue to do what he's doing. I'll use a little bit down there and use a little bit up here. All right, where's our entrance? We definitely need to put some torches at the entrance. So when it's nighttime, you see where you're going, what you're doing. Some of that stone in the stone box. Resting up. Woo, man, that is fun. That's a crazy looking castle. You like that, Alphonse Zorbert? Wait till you see it in the daytime. It's even better. Watch this. Watch this. Now, again, remember, it's not just me. This is a whole bunch of awesome people working together as a team. I feel like every time we work together, we do something really exceptional. And you're going to see our awesome thing once the fog clears, because I can tell you there's going to be some fog. There always is. Let me get in my little resting spot. Get my 16 comfort going on for 23 minutes of rested bonus. Once the sun comes up and it burns off the fog, then I'll give you a quick little look around. But first, we're going to get this going on. There we go. And we up. Again, I find this game is mostly in fog, rain, or darkness mode. Most of the time while I'm working on stuff. We do what we got to do. Now, you go out in the fog like this. So you got your stuff ready. You got your stuff ready. You hit R to put it away, which I finally learned. It took me forever to figure out that that actually is in this game. It's in other games, too, like Fallout and stuff like that. But it took me a while to figure that out. And this is just a little temporary something. I see something out there. Something over there. We're building out our dock here. Now I'm just putting the end on the dock, and then we'll have this part done. Oh, I need to get the stone first. Right in here. Get all that stone. A little bit of wood. Yeah, get out of there. I'm good at hitting my own spikes as well. I'm awesome at finding them. I just found them, as you can see. Alright, let's go ahead and just run this edge along here. That should match up nicely. There we go. Very nice. And just too far from my stone bench. But I might be able to wiggle it in there. Let's go this way. On this side. There we go. What I did is I kind of cut down just a bit. So I can kind of hit the center. But still, I don't have to dig all that out. Though the best way to dig stuff out, if you want to dig real far down, is to cut all the way down and then cut forward at the furthest down you can, because it actually does all the way up when you're cutting. But again, see, this is awkward. It's kind of hard to get that in there. We need to bring that down just a little bit there in the center. That one's already down. And that'll allow us to just snap that in there nicely. Then we're just going to go ahead and flatten this out. And that'll be it. That'll be it for this one. Rotate those boards first. Oh, more wood. I know where some is, right here. Don't do me no good sitting there. And let's see if we got any more in here. A little bit. Oh, there it goes. The sun's coming up anyway. Fog's not rolling off yet. All right, there we go. Looking sharp. Now, again, I just added this in here and then realized that I don't need to do that because I'm going to put another dock there. Oh well. Oh wellsies. Oh, I got to repair my stuff, too. I'll get to that. Overswing. Get the easy stuff. There's some tin down here and other stuff like that we can get as well. See some more rock. Right there. Sometimes you can find it along the edge here, tin and other things, along the edge of water. I think we already got... Well, that's acting really strange right there. Whatever. But yeah, I don't think I need to flatten any of that. I can just bring it down, do another one, bring it down, do another one, and so on. The only thing I need to flatten is this back edge, so that this back edge is at this certain level. Well, let's go ahead and just bring that up just a bit, just to match that up for a sec, and then we'll run this back edge. And we'll sit down for a second so this bonfire behind me boosts my stamina. We'll run into our spikes and break them. And then we'll just go ahead and keep going here. A little too high there. And let's give it a little bit of a bump. Bump. Alright, and then they'll stand in this lower area. And then flatten that again. See how I like that? Can you just walk across here? Yeah. He's a little too low, though. A little. Maybe something like this. A little higher. Trying to find that in-between point. I'm really good at finding the spikes, everybody. I like that. And again, I don't have to worry about this. It just dawned on me I don't have to worry about it because I got to cut that out anyway. Cut it out, cut it down all the way across, and then do this lower area. So really all I need is a top area. So I basically could just cut all that out little by little as I go. And then we'd have all of our docks. Now, eventually, of course, I'm going to build an overhang that's actually going to go over the actual boat, not just the place where you walk, but the actual boat itself. So when you roll up, you'll be in cover actually on the boat. That'll be awesome. Be a giant boat dock. We'll get that going over the top. Of course, we'll do that out of wood and stuff. But we've got a nice stone foundation around here. I think that looks great. Now, let's go ahead and test something out here. Let's see if this actually can back roll out of here. Let's see if these actual doors stop it from going out the door. That's a yes. That's what I wanted to do. I want it to be just enough to where it'll stop it from going out, but not ram into it all the time. Whoa, okay, well, a little crazy there, Kismet. He's off the throttle there, bro. He's off the throttle. I pressed it a few too many times and I rammed it. I rammed it into that. That was my bad. My bad. Let's fix this. There we go. But perfect. Perfecto. Again, so you can actually probably just undo one door instead of have to undo both doors. So if you were rolling up on it, you could have somebody who's in the boat undo it. Or you could roll up on it enough where you could run to the front, unlock one of the doors, and then roll it in without having to do both of them. And be able to get into the dock or in and out of the dock. Or here's what I would do. Whenever you pull that boat out of the dock, you just leave the doors open. The only time you need to close the doors is when you have a boat in the dock. There'd be no reason to close it if there was no boat in the dock. I know, you're like, Kismet, God, you're a genius. I know, right? I know, it's a genius. Now, all the way here in the corner, I do want to have it easy for people to get out of this area. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. Like that. Now, I don't feel like the boat's ever going to be here in the corner. So let's go ahead and make this a little area as well. So the corner area here... Oops, I just build that out way down there. So the corner areas here, I think we could do pretty good there, right? So in case you want to get that going. And then we'll probably do the same thing on this side. Again, that's just going to make that boat just go right in there. Like that, easy peasy, right? You got a good amount of play in there that you can do and whatnot. Think that'll be nice. And then, of course, our nice stairwell. Allow peeps to get out of there. We could do in stairwells, which would match up in the center. Maybe something like this, maybe. That'd be a little bit more efficient if you think about it. Let's go. Let's see, no, it'd have to be back by 1. Yeah, it's not wide enough to be perfect, but I could have built that where you went up and then you went up again. I could bring this out. Hold on, let's try it. Let's try a little something here, everybody. Try a little something. Kind of embellish it a bit. I love embellishing stuff, right? First you get a kind of an idea of what you want, and then you come back and you embellish it a little bit, and you embellish it a little bit more until it just starts looking freaking epic, right? Until you get it looking epic. Yeah, that's looking nice. All right, we got to go ahead and back this off, though. Oops, not that. We need to back this stone off there. Now we need this. Back that out. Back that out a little. Ugh. Need a little bit more wood there. All right. I put some in here. I think I ran out. I ran out, and my my thing's messed up. All right, so that gives you an idea. So you can jump out the front, and you can run up this way and double stair it there. Do I like that better than just turning the stairs that way and letting them run up? Let's take a look. I love to experiment with stuff. Super fun. Oh, I gotta repair my pickaxe. It's always something. All right, there's our castle, everybody. You want to take a look at it in the daytime. Right now, Anon is working on our castle wall. But as you can see up in here, it is pretty sweet. That castle wall is really adding that embellishment to it. You can see we have our grand area at the lower area here with our awesome arch ceilings here. In here, we have 3-story portal room that Alan did as well. As you can see, we have portals that go to various different places. Look at this. Awesome, right? Really fantastically done by Alan there. This main level here is done by Anon. He did an amazing job of building this out. Of course, we all worked together, grabbing the loot and all of that. But I told him to go big. I said, I want to see some serious high ceilings. So he made amazingly high ceilings here. Now, this is my little spot right here where I like to do stuff, which is what I call the loot library. I went in and organized the loot library. I did the workbenches. I put in all of this stuff here so we can forge stuff up. Now, over here, this is done by Soul. He went in and worked on that, which is our cooking area and our area to get our rested bonus. I worked on all of the boxes and the organization of the boxes here. Over here, we got Alan, who's working on the windmills for our barley and also our bee farms over there. And then, of course, these farms down here, I did these. Of course, I had lots of help because we cut that all out. And then I went down, I built out all these farms of various different things, as well as we have our animal pens, which we're working on. And right now, we're working on taming a Lox. Let's go see how he's doing down here. I still got to build in this grand staircase. But these are just pins, so after you tame them, you just put them into pins and let them breed. Yeah! That was almost a death. Don't let them scare you, everybody. Of course, look, my food had run out. Right at that moment. So sneaky. So sneaky, you little sneaky guys. Alright, let's try that again. Speaking of sneaking, how are we looking? Is he tamed? Oh, I think our Lox is tamed. It doesn't have it where he's aggro. Hello, little Lux. What? Come here, give me a big old hug. Oh, he's tame. Yeah, he says he's tame and he's hungry. We gotta get him some food. Bring some berries out here. Poor little guy. Oh, I see some in there. All right, can we pet? Oh, he loves me. He's my new Lux buddy. Oh, you a good guy. Oh, I love you too, little buddy. I love you a little too. Hold on, let me get you some food. I can see something right over here. Let me go ahead and give you some food. Here you go, little buddy. Here you go. This is for you. That's for you. You enjoy that. Why you break my stuff, though? Why you break my stuff? You're breaking my stuff out here. Let's put this pin back together while we're at it. Hello, little buddy. Oh, I love you too. I hope you're having a nice day. Give me back my loot. Whoa, look at this. He actually broke this whole inner area. Yeah, look at that one. That outside one was almost broken. We put him in this pin and he went crazy. Oh, can we not pick that up? Now, how do I make him follow me? Oh, he's tame and he's happy. So he already got food. He already got the foods. All right. Come on, bro. You gotta move out of the way. I gotta put this in. Come on. Can you follow me over here? No? Oh, see, that stuff drives me crazy. I want to fix that. Come on, get out of there. I want to fix it. Let's fix this one. There we go. All right, little buddy. Oh, he's so cute and fuzzy. He loves me. He's my buddy. Now, those don't breed, by the way, but they are cute. You got to give them that. How am I getting out of here? I need steps. Step way. Can't get it. Can't get it. All right. Let's fix this, though. For future stuff we've got. Now, my goal is to lead him out of there and into this pin eventually. And then we can go ahead and try to tame another one. I don't think you want to be taming a multiple of those at the same time, man. They're going to break through this like nobody's business. You know what? Let's... Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, this is wrecked. You know what? I got an idea. I got an idea. Big time. Let's go ahead and just put in a bench and try to jump our way out of here. Nope. Nope. Take that out. Grab that stone. That is cool. Our very first tame Lux. There he is. He's so cute and fluffy. All right. I love seeing you support the small indie game companies. I tried you, Casey Johnson. I really do. I love showing the small indie devs some love, and these guys earned it, that's for sure. This game is phenomenal. Incredibly great. This is better than some games that they spent $250 million on. And this game's not even close to that. They're just a small little indie dev. They said, hey, we want to make a great game. And then they went and did it. That's not easy. That's not easy to have a 10 out of 10 game in early access for only $20. You're ripping these people off, everybody. You go buy this game for $20, you're literally ripping them off. It's that good of a game, I think. I think they charged not enough because they didn't think it was going to be as big as it was. But that's okay. They still sold 6 million of them, which means they made $100 million. So that means they can put that back into the investment in the game or take a break. Whatever they want to do. I think they're investing it into the game, personally. To battle! And thank you, Old Mortem, for the host as well. Appreciate that. Let's get this battle fired up, everybody. How we doing on time? Ow, man, why is time going by so fast? Why does it go by so fast? Curses! I want to sit and play this game all night long. Man, it's really expanded, looking epic, doesn't it? Yeah, it is shaping up nicely. Me and my crew have been working hard. Sometimes we collect stuff off stream as well, like stone and wood, but we don't do any building off stream, so you guys never miss that. But we go along and we're like cutting out stone and stone and stone and stone and stone and wood and stone and wood and stone and wood and stone for hours on end. I'm just doing a little stone today, but normally we do it hours on end. That's what we're going to start doing on Sundays, by the way. It's going to be offline team time. So if you want to join me around 9 p.m. On Sundays, or maybe during the day during Sundays, it really depends on what I'm doing. But the best way to tell whether I'm in Valheim and working away is to see my Discord. You'll see me say collecting stone or stone collection, something like that, as my name in Discord on Sundays. So always be keeping an eye out for that. Open chest, Grand Sun reward, Dragon Overlord, H2O, and John Boy getting the love. Riverdog, once again, beast moding it with 6 units all the way across there and 12 kills. Nice. Nice job. All right. Oh, it's time. It's time for, we're going a little bit longer. Go a little bit, go another half hour. So bad. I'm so bad, everybody. One more. I want to get you guys some more loot before we go. Come on, let's do it. I'm going to go ahead and get out the Kismet tank here. Oh, man, I'm feeling rogues in the back, everybody. Rogues in the back. I'll go ahead and drag all the aggro on us. I'll try to fast run all of our tanks and our warriors and whatnot to run in here and grab all the aggro. And if you put your rogues back here, you got a good chance. I would probably put them dead center. Dead center right there. Oh, what's up? Woodworking Gamer coming in, showing my stream some love. Thank you very much for that, host. Appreciate you blowing up the channel. Let's get back to some Valheim. There we go. All right, man, this is shaping up nice. Okay, stand up, not roll. Stand up. Get out of there. There we go. You're stuck in roll mode. All right, resting. Let's do it. Let's do's it. You dream of a river running uphill of green shoots turning downward into the earth. Fully totem. And I've got a stone golem trophy. It's all decorated my whole area here. That's cool. While you're sleeping, I have comfort 9. I feel like that's what we should have decorated in here where we're sleeping, so our comfort level is like 16 for every single person who's sleeping. We'll get them all nice beds like this. We'll get everybody comfort 16, so when they're in their bed, when they wake up and bam, they got 23 minutes of rested bonus. I feel like that's the thing to do. I got a little bit of barley on me here. Where's our barley at? We got our dandies. Oh, down here. Down here is our barley. I'm the one who made it. I should know. Right there. Okay, we got a little bit more stone. Let's see if we can go ahead and finish this little part I'm doing down here. I feel like we get that done. We've got our achievement today. Maybe go out, get some more stone. Oh, look at this. Look at this awesomeness. He is just crushing that, everybody. Just absolutely crushing it. And, of course, we got to have all these ramparts. Look at these covered areas like this, too. So if you're standing under here and it's raining, you're good. You can shoot at all the bad... Oh, there's another locks out here in the front yard. Down toward the village. You want to get them?
Yep.
Oh, there's 2 of them. Let's take them on the far side of the bonfire toward the water. Oh my gosh, that timing scared the heck out of me. DJ Watkins coming in, 34 months. Thank you so much for that sub love. Turn him around so Alan can get behind him. Oh, he angry. He very angry. Toasties McToasties. Boom! Right in the head. That was a good shot. Should break my bonfire over there now. Use my big attack. I don't think I use my big attack enough. Use middle mouse button for that. Alright, too easy. Alright. Back to work. Oh man, this dock is shaping up. Liking it. Did I get any wood? I got a little bit. Oh, we got some down here too. Let's grab that. Okay, what are we feeling? I feel like the end of this dock should all be... They should all be a ramp up. The whole thing. Like the end of it should be just you running up to the upper level. Duh! When I think of that earlier. That's an awesome idea. I like that a lot. Yeah, the whole thing. The whole thing is just a ramp up. No matter where you are, you literally just run up the front of the dock. Because you're going to be getting out the sides of the boat. Not going to get out the front, usually. And even if you do get out the front, you can just jump right to there. And you're out. Oh, I love that. All right, I like that a lot. See, sometimes, you know, you improvise. You change your thought on something. And you go with that. That back just a little bit. Oh yeah, gonna definitely need more wood though. Go chop down some trees. I have a very embarrassingly low wood cutting. Ooh, look, more stone. Embarrassingly low wood cutting because I typically am not the one cutting down the wood. What we got over here? Oh, wood already on the ground. To get my wood cutting. My wood cutting, whoa, whoa, Death Squeedo! Jeez. Ouch. Yikes. Get it, see? You're in the thing here, you're paying attention, you're hitting the wood, you don't realize it, bam, Death Squeedo out of nowhere. Again, only crazy people would have their base in the plains. But that's us for you. We like to try the hard stuff. And when they add harder zones, we'll move our base over there. Now, some people think the mountains are the hardest zone. I can understand it because of the frost. You also have stone golems up there and wolves, all sorts of scary stuff. But I definitely think it's the plains. Especially you got a 1-star or a 2-star on you, forget about it. You act like a little scared baby. It's on you big time. Thanks so much for the follow. Who was that? Chicky Roster, or Rocker, Chicky Rocker, coming in, showing some love. Thank you very much for becoming the latest Teamwork Tycoon here in the Kismet channel. As you can see, we are having some fun working on our dock here, working on our tiny little base. You know, we like to build tiny little bases. You know, as you do. Just a little something, something. As you do, everybody. Woodworking Gamer coming in as well. Thanks so much for the follow as well. Thanks so much also for the host. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out in the stream. Thanks for the shout out. Well, thanks for you coming in. What were you were playing no game? Were you playing like the anti-game game? Uh-oh, I'm overburdened. Oh, this is how you die right here, everybody. There we go. Throw that down. Throw it down. Let's drop some resources. Oh, man. Imagine this all with all docks right in there. 10 docks in a row. Oh, it's going to be so sweet. So sweetness. Put some of the stone down. Oh, I love this idea, though. I love this, but I feel like I would have to line that on the edge. Yeah. I feel like that would be a road there, too. That you would have a road going right by the dock. So that would be a major road. That's going to be our village here. So we've got our stone castle that we built up there from scratch, by the way. We flattened that out, built that from scratch. A whole bunch of people working together. And down here, I'm working on the dock area. And then also, this will all be covered docks, as well as we're going to build out our village. So I've kind of left this thing here, which you actually can't deconstruct. You have to knock it down. And we're going to build out a big old village here. And we're going to make a bunch of big plots for you guys to come in and build whatever you want. It's going to be awesome. We'll get into that. We're also going to be doing the 5th boss this Saturday. So be around for that as well. That's going to be fun. There's some loot in there. There's some loot stuck in the wall. I see glowies. I want it. I want that loot. All right, I like this better. I feel like we're going to go with this. Because this is just like, no matter where you go, you can always just run up the end, right? Oh. Now, I wish you could do a ramp, though. That would be awesome for a ramp, because you know what you could do? Is you could put a cart right there. You could put a cart right there, and then you put all your stuff from your boat onto the cart, and if you had a ramp, you could ramp up there. Also, if you had a less angle, so it was more of a wedge. Like, these are really kind of wedges. If you played 7 Days to Die before, there is 2 different styles, right? There's a ramp, which is pretty steep, like a 45, and then there is a wedge, which is more like a 30, much like the ceilings. And you could use ceilings for ramps as well, and you could use a low-level ceiling like this if you want, but that's lame. That's lame, everybody. Come on, I want to have a real ramp. I want a wood ramp, or I want a stone ramp, and I want a bunch of other ramps. I want iron ramps. I want everything under the sun. But you could do that as well, and just use that as a ramp. Or you can just ramp the actual dirt as well. But you get the idea. That would be awesome. I would love to have just regular ramps. Now, again, remember, this game is still in early access. They're still working away on it. You never know. We might get some epic ramps at some point. But I feel like we're just finishing this baby up. Let's go ahead and just kind of fix that edge there a little bit. I'm liking all of that. I feel like it's too low now again. Bring it up just a little bit. That's a little too much. Right along that. Oh, yeah. This is how you know you're a builder, everybody. If you go in and fine-tune it just so it's just a little bit taller, then that's when you know you were meant to be a builder. Just a smidge. Just a smidge taller than you had it before. Just so it would look a bit better and whatnot. Now, of course, we've got this problem of when you flatten stuff, you're going to have this edge here like this. And we'll probably work on that next time. We'll fuddle around with that. And probably back that up. Again, that's another nice thing about a ramp, too, is that it covers that stuff underneath. So you wouldn't see that if it was at the right angle. I would also like it when you put a piece in, it would actually take out the terrain. That would be great. Like, say you put a ramp in and you had that problem with it sticking through the ramp. When you put it in, it would automatically cut that edge. So you don't see it, like right here. If I put that over the top, it would automatically cut that top edge. That would be nice so you don't have the stuff poking through your stuff here. That would be good. But again, they're still working on it, so you never know. Flatten this outer edge out of here. Flatten this across here. I feel like I just brought it back down again. Too much there. I feel like a lot of times you get a little, you either get too much or not enough. Yeah. We'll fine tune all of that. I'm going to put stone there, everybody. I already know it. I already know I'm going to put stone through there. We're going to make some stone paths like this. I wonder if I should just do actual stone or actually make stone paths. You know what? Let's check it out. Knock that down just a little bit. And then we'll shape up. There we go. We'll shape in a stone path here. Stone path, not bad. Not bad. Looks pretty sharp. Right? Or we can put the actual stone in. Oh, I'm out of stone. Luckily, I've got a little bit. Get in the door. I got a little bit more in here. Whoop! Let's go, bro. Oh, eating my food. Got hit. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. Didn't miss that time. Oh, he's stunned. Wipe him out. When you see him stunned like that, now's your chance. Little punk. Work it here. Let's see, I'm working over here. Bro. Alright, let's keep going. Let's getting that height out of that. Oh, man. Look how nice that looks, everybody. Look how nice that looks. Ah, look at that clean edge. Oh, so good. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to make it like that. Those will be our roads. Right like that. Too far away from my stone cutter. Oh, yeah. Totally lining this whole area. I'm going to build that out and make that a road. It'll be like a main road that goes all along the side here, all the way down to there, all the way up toward our base. And I feel like this road here is going to go not only along all of our docks that we're going to have here, we're going to have 10 docks like that. 10 of them all the way across. We'll run that straight across like this. And I feel like at some point, we'll turn that sucker too. We'll have a branch. We'll have one branch that goes up toward the base, and then one that goes along the dock edge. So you can go up toward the base and then rise up into the actual primary entrance of the base. We'll probably have it square off first, though. Have it come down like this. Straight down into here. And then square off like that. Oh, it's going to be awesome. Now, see, the problem with this game is it's incredibly addicting. In such the greatest way, though, right? Look what we did today, everybody. Look at this awesome dock we did today. We did some dock in there. We collected tons of food. We got a bunch of stone. Alan up here has absolutely been crushing it. We've been doing lots and lots of fun stuff today. Let's go take a look at his stuff real quick before we have to head out. Let me let him know. Or I'm going to head out in a minute here. I'm going to run along the wall first. All right. Let's go take a look at what he's been doing in here. He's been working hard. Look at this. Look at this epicness. You got your lower end area you can run along. You got your upper area here, your ramparts that you can get up into if you're coordinated more than me. Get up there. These steps are a little awkward. There we go. You got your upper ramparts here. Oh, dead Squeedle. Let's take a pot shot or two. Just for the funsies. In case I accidentally make that shot. And look at this. Look at this stone wall running all along here. Looking sharp. Look at the pathway. Right? Dual pathway with stairwell there. Oh, man. Then build all these overheads out. And then this is going to be fun building this out because you'll have to push them out. Whoa! Another one. I heard it at the last second. Yeah. Might be able to push this in. Might push this corner in. So you don't have to be so far out. You know this corner back here by the mountainside? I want to push this corner in a bit from where you've got it. This way you don't have to cut back the mountain so far. You could use the area that we've already cut back. You know what I mean?
Well, the whole objective with making this wall how I have is to cut a minimum.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But see, if you move it back toward the base instead of cutting it outwards, which is going to cause you to have to cut more because there's a bunch of obstructions. If you cut it back and run it right next to where you've got the windmills, I think if you run it just literally right next to these windmills here, you'd have all this part we've already kind of flattened out on the left side here. You know, way on the inside. Not on the outside, but on the inside. The part I've already cut out on the inside of the wood fence. That part's already cut out. So you just run up there, flatten it out, run it all the way across that side that we've already got. We can always put trees elsewhere. And just run it across that flat side. That's going to really, like, cut down on a lot of your time.
Well, I mean, as far as the slope of the steps goes, it's really just this rock I'm standing on right now that's really in the way.
But if you put the stuff there, you still have to cut it back a little bit so that the wall has a vertical distance between the mountain and the wall. But if you did this, it's already got a distance. You know what I mean? Because once we take out the wood wall, then we take out that rock, you've already got the grading there of the mountain. So you've already got that work already done. That'll literally save you hours of time. Because if you're gonna get close to the mountain, then we'll have to cut out the mountain and cut back the mountain to leave a gap between the mountain edge and our wall edge. You know what I mean? Just a suggestion. You look at it. You can go ahead and do whatever you want. That's what I would do. I would actually move it back to the inside.
Focused on the water side, anyways.
I know worries. But if you stand right where I'm at, you can see what I'm talking about. You can see that the inside of the wood here, with the wood thing, it's already been graded. It's already been flattened out. All the trees have been taken out. All the grass, all that stuff has already been taken out all the way to the other side. So if you use the wood fence as the outside edge, and then you did it on the inside, your steps also would go right by where your windmills are. So you could walk out from the windmills right onto the steps and then get up on the sidewall and be pretty awesome for a defense line too. See what I mean? So it actually would be integrated perfectly into the base we already have. I can see it in my head. Can you guys see it? Can you see it built? I can see the whole thing built. I can see the stairwell built right there. I can see it lined on both sides of the wall. The one side over there with the overhang with it flattened out right at that moment where you come in from the windmills, and that whole side will be flattened out. We'll bring that down just a little bit, flatten it out all the way across, and just run it straight. So it'll be nice and flat all the way across. And then when it reaches the back edge, then that's when we'll have to turn it and work it back there. But that is just going to save them tons of time. I can tell you already. Because I went in, I cut all that stone out for hours on end. I cut all that stone to make this top part here. And so that'll save him all that time of cutting stone. But it's his build. He can build it however he wants. I'm just throwing out some suggestions to try to make it easier and go faster. That's just me and my crazy ideas. If I see something's going to be easier, I'll throw it out there. But again, I won't say you have to do it this way. He can do it however he wants. He's doing the fence. He's on the project. Whatever he wants to do. All right, everybody. We're going to have to call it there because I got to get some sleep for once. All right. I think we did some epic work today. Let's go ahead and head on out of here. And then be back on Friday and then again on Saturday doing some more of Valheim. All right. All right, what was that?
Have a good night, Kismet.
Good night. All right, everybody. We're going to go ahead and go to my office, give you guys some love. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and get in my bed. I'm going to wait for it to say that I'm sleeping. And once it sleeps, then I know that he is logged out of the game. And then I'm going to force the server to save. And then we're going to pick this up on Friday. Because, oh my gosh, was that fun or what, man? We had so much fun doing that today. I did. Man, I made some great progress. Oh, I need to do a lowercase save. I am the server god, so I can tell it to force save. So we don't lose any of our progress we just did. Like that. And let's go to my office. All right, everybody. Now, here's what we're going to do. Boom! We're going to go ahead and work on Stream Raiders Dungeons. We're going to play that tomorrow when it drops, probably around 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I'll probably go into battle mode if possible. I don't really understand what the dungeons are all about, but we're going to figure it out, as well as starting on Friday all the way to Monday. We're going to do Twitch drops all weekend long, so I'll probably do bonus streams. I'll do Stream Raiders, of course, the whole time. Maybe even just do just the dungeons and play the dungeons as the primary game during this weekend. We'll see how it goes. Again, adding even more bonus streams to the stream. Oh, look at that love. As well as go ahead and check out the schedule, everybody. So what we did today on Wednesday is we did some Satisfactory. We did some Elite Dangerous, at least some of it. We're going to come back and revisit that next week because it got all messed up. But we'll come back and we'll check out some more Odyssey on Elite Dangerous, and I'll use my joysticks and have a lot of big fun time like I did today. And then we're going to do in the morning, Thursday morning, this is now today, right? Yeah, just double checking. We're going to do some more Below Zero. We have actually been doing the biggest and best playthrough I've ever done in Subnautica. I'm telling you, I'm absolutely crushing it in that game right now. We found a bunch of stuff. We got our subs going. We found a bunch of recipes. And we just unlocked a bunch of farming stuff for both underwater and in the base. So now we are styling because we're going to have so much food and so much water that we won't have to stress about that all the time. And I'm going to make a massive farm in there too, just like I did in this game. So we'll get into that. And of course, some Fallout 76 back on Thursday nights. So feel free to come and join me on PC. I'm not going to be playing on console for right now because I got an event going on and I'm trying to focus my main character and help everybody with their main characters as well on PC. And then back on Friday for more Valheim. Saturday, 5th boss in Valheim. Also, we'll be watching Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and also into Monday, which is normally my day off. We're going to be doing drops for Stream Raiders. All right. And I'm going to add that and probably update my schedule and add a special bonus stream for that and all of that. Whew, that's a lot of stuff, isn't it? That's a lot of stuff I'm doing here in the stream. Again, trying to bring you all that entertainment and all that love. Working hard 7 days a week. Always on the stream. Try to bring you guys that love. Now let's go ahead and give you guys a bid for hanging out all the way to the end of the stream here. There's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps right there in the chat. We're also going to show you my schedule right there, Tuesday through Friday, as you saw right in there, from 9 p.m. till about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and then 9 p.m., and 9 p.m. again, Tuesday through Thursday, and then on Saturday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, more gaming as well. Now, if you ever want to know my schedule and all that stuff, it's down below the stream. It's on my offline message. It's on my Twitter. It's on my Discord. It's on my website, Kismet.gg. Now, if you want to know everything, if you're a streamer, say, Kismet, what kind of microphone you got, what kind of computer you got, what kind of stuff you got, you can go ahead and check it out on my website. You can go up there. It has my studio information, every single thing, by the way. It has my gaming PC, my streaming PC, as well as my Mac and other graphics and consoles and controllers and all of that stuff that I use, like the X52, which is a really phenomenal HOTAS system. So if you are going to play something like Elite Dangerous or eventually Star Citizen or something like that, I strongly suggest the HOTAS. Very, very good as well. Thank you, Private Lion, also for the follow. Now, again, I'll be back in the morning, 9 a.m., playing some more Subnautica. We're going to have the greatest time. What else do we got to do? What else? So, social media, make sure to go to Twitter, hit that follow. Make sure to go to YouTube, hit that subscribe. Do you know that I put every single stream, every single one, in its entirety, over onto YouTube as well? I'm only one of the few that does. It is absolutely an insane thing. No one else is crazy to do that because it literally takes thousands of hours to do that. But I have the production process so down now that it is definitely worth me posting them there, as well as they fixed their system over there after me complaining to the CEO over there of YouTube, saying you guys are making this harder, not easier. And they actually did fix it. So I give them credit for that. I give them credit for listening to feedback and going in, implementing it, and fixing it. So now I can just drag the videos and they all upload and then they process and then I come back later and I queue them up. I have so many videos running out right now that they're running out every single day until the end of July. That's right. So if I croak right now, you're still getting a video every single day, sometimes 2, sometimes 3 videos in a day, guides, unboxings, all sorts of epic stuff over there to check out as well. So hit that subscribe over there. And that's it for me, everybody. We'll see you in the morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.